ask everybody.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me see if. How did Colette post the video on the Dandy page?
I think I did.
Good question.
I think I did. I put something over there.
Oh, did you? Okay. Well, because it doesn't say posted by link. It just says. Usually, it tells me who the post. Oh, well, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was posted by the house. So you must have been in the house when you posted it, because that's the only way you can get it on the right on the page. Are we live on Facebook? I don't even. YouTube?
I got a notification for Facebook popped up.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube. Yeah, hopefully there'll still be no rain by the time we get done. Whoops! I think I'm live here already. Did I turn my volume up? No, it's off. I don't want to be on more than like an hour and a half. If we even gotta see.
You'd be surprised.
No, I won't be surprised. No, I want to be off in an hour and a half.
Oh,
not going to have nothing.
Sometimes we just have such important things to talk about.
Name one.
Dandy House.
Ain't nothing to talk about.
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Paste. I don't like this.
I'm trying to find it.
What are you trying to find?
I'm trying to get it up on Facebook.
If you can't see something straight in front of your face, you're not going to see nothing on Facebook.
I'm trying to find it on your Facebook so that I can share it all out. I got it on YouTube.
Oh, you're trying to find it live? Just go to the Dandy House. It's right there. Boom.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna like it, share it.
I never do that. We're not live. Where are we? Hang on.
I think we're live on YouTube.
Well, yeah, we're live everywhere. We're live everywhere.
I see it.
I never like anything when it's there. There's YouTube.
Yeah, I always like and share everything.
There's one person watching on YouTube and one person watching on Facebook.
Probably
Who's
me.
on Facebook? Hello.
I'm trying to pull it up.
I'll bet you it'll be okay. We started a couple of minutes after 6, so if we leave here about 7:30, I'll bet it'll be at 7:30 when I make that announcement, Kim.
Oh my God. Well, I did put the comments up, but I can't see anything, so I could barely see anything. That way, I don't know.
Did you say you're making an announcement?
There's Colette. Colette's come up.
Well, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Give you an announcement right in your ass. Hey, Colette.
Colette.
I'll bet you somebody in chat will say. What do you think, Kim? You think? I think so.
Yeah, I think that there's observant.
We'll leave it there. I'm going to say within. I'll bet you somebody. Hi, Priscilla. I'll bet you somebody right now will be the one that says.
What?
I don't want you to say anything out loud.
Is she going to sit down with you?
Huh?
I am sitting down.
Is Soph going to sit down with you?
I don't know. She can get the share in here. Don't. Nothing.
I want to hear
Hey, Pumpkin.
I want to hear her holler about her name. That's not my name. What's the matter with you?
What, Soph? Yeah, some people call her Soph.
Now she gets mad.
I call her Sofa.
My principals call me Soph, and I don't care.
Oh. Biden, what? Oh, I'm
Sophia Padilla.
Reading some shit.
Look at this. We got 2 gaming chairs down here.
Here I come.
So, the news is you're getting married.
Yeah.
Who?
Paul's getting married, I think is the news. That is the news of the night.
I'm an ordained reverend. I can do your ceremony.
I got to go to the store and get some booze. We're celebrating.
Yeah, well, I don't know where you're getting that from. There ain't nobody going to be in my life again. I don't want no answer. I'm not going to answer to anybody, nor do I want anybody asking me can I do this? I don't give a shit what you do. Don't do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope.
Mhm.
Colette. Let's see. I'm gonna try exclamation gamble
Oh, it'll work.
5K. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't.
It always works now.
Because I didn't see nothing. So we'll see if she works.
He's gambling.
Yeah, I'm just taking some. I just put up 2. To who? The ghost? Yes, he's
The
getting
first one
married to
already
the
went.
ghost.
You already won on the first one.
Hey, Priscilla. Yes, he's getting married to a ghost. The one that hates him.
The one that
Was it nice? Tell us, was it nice at the house? Was it yesterday?
I
That
just
was
went
a
up
nice visit.
just went up because Carrie asked us to. Same old hoopla.
Yeah.
It was bad for me.
Yeah, you said you were getting attacked or something.
Oops, what did I just do?
I was getting punched.
Yeah, that's terrible. Where were you, in the kitchen?
She was in every room.
No, when she said that. Or was that the
Closet.
Closet, living room, Mary's room.
Oh. So I heard her say it. I thought she was in the sitting down in the living room.
Cindy sent me the link that the house, I guess someone canceled one of the weekends.
Yeah,
Really?
7th, yeah.
Yeah. I
No,
was like, yep, I wish, but all my money's tied up in Wildwood in, October. So, and guys, you know what? I was looking for something earlier. I found $200 that I had hidden, and I forgot where I put it.
well, you sound like Sophia's great grandmother.
I'm always finding freaking money I hide places.
What,
I was
in
like,
pants pockets or what?
no, it was in an envelope, and I was looking for a stamp, and because I was going to actually mail something, and I was like, how the frick's that $200 in here?
I just mailed something. 2 things today. Electric bill. Something else.
How come it's not telling me the number? Oh, I got to do it here, I think. No, I don't.
Hey, Colette.
I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, you don't have a face on your. Okay, you don't have a face on your person, then you. How can I do that?
Now, what's up with that?
I got a new friend a new friend here, and they don't have a face for.
You're lucky. I don't have any friends.
Thanks, brother.
Oh my God. What's wrong with me? Why can't I figure out what I'm trying to do?
Log in or sign up. I'm going to sign you up.
Short-term memory, Paul. Short-term memory.
Wow. Friday.
No, I'm trying to unfriend somebody.
September 6th and Saturday the 7th. Oh my God.
What do you mean you're home, Priscilla? What homework?
She's doing some homework. What's that yellow light in the window? I see Dan's thing. Dan posted something that it opened up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 6th and 7th. Yeah.
I just saw it now.
Oh, we have shows that weekend anyway, so I don't think I can do that. No, wait, do we? I don't know. I never know what the hell's happening until the last minute.
I don't know what's going on.
With what?
Anything.
Oh
my God. I can't find this. Darn.
Hey, Amanda.
Oh, Amanda.
Hi, Mike.
I'm Mike.
Sorry.
Hey, Mikey.
It was nice to see Cheryl and Carrie last night, Mike.
Yeah?
Still want to know where that damn video is of me coming down the stairs.
Yeah?
We saw it. It existed at some point.
Maybe it was the house cameras. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he had it over on the stove. Oh.
And I don't remember a camera, any of Dan's cameras ever being in that location. Do you? I don't
No.
remember it ever being
Never.
there. In all the years I'd taken it open for people and stuff, I always remember it to be above where the little refrigerator used to be over by the kitchen windows. It used to be up there on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was also,
Merlin.
and he just moved it to the corner above the heater, which is not a good place because every time that heater kicks on, all you can hear is the heater.
It's right above the heater now? Oh.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
When we were there, it was above the heater.
Oh,
Or
wow.
was that your camera? Maybe that was one of yours. Did you put one of yours up there?
What, did I leave it there? Oh, my God.
No, you didn't leave it there. Did you put one up there during an investigation? Because one of
Yes,
your
I
videos.
have.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because all you could hear is the heater running the whole time.
2 times I think I put one here. Right.
Oh.
Well, unless we're having the Mandela effect, but I swear I saw it.
Yeah, Mike said he never saw a video of that night when that thing upstairs happened.
Oh.
I'll come up and get some after. You want any, hon? We'll go. You want to be? What? You want her to bring it to you?
No.
She's getting it. She said. But I know Nancy saw it. Kim, do you saw it, Kim?
I swear I saw it.
Link saw it.
Yeah.
Uh,
I almost had a heart attack.
somebody else said they saw it too, and I can't remember who.
What do you call a blind dinosaur?
I don't know.
Do you think he saw us?
Oh God.
Hi, Kyle.
Hey, Para brother.
Hey, Kyle. Certified service specialists. Wow.
In quantitative reasoning. Oh, okay. Well, that's going to get you somewhere. In today's world, you probably end up working at McDonald's after taking all those classes. Everything's going straight down the tubes.
Yeah.
ATF agent. Why am I getting a thing from the ATF agent?
Kyle Stir. I have my socks on inside out. Go figure. I don't know how that happened. I don't know. What happened to Paul?
I know. I was just
Fell
gonna say.
Oh, I
There you go.
didn't fall off. I left the stream. I just left it. I clicked on that ATF agents, sent me a message, and
Maybe they want you to work for him.
no, they probably want to say, we'll get into that. What was I looking for? My PC. You walked around with your t-shirt inside out?
Well, my socks are inside out.
She pulled
See?
it out 8 minutes earlier.
I walked around with my t-shirt inside out.
Kyle.
Your
Human
t-shirt.
resources. Okay.
Take a bite, like, tell me if it's any good.
Mmm. Looks wonderful. What is it, quiche?
Quiche?
What?
Did you just say quiche?
Yeah, I did.
Who the hell eats quiche?
Where have you been?
Oh my God.
That looks really good, Kyle says. Pizza.
I love pizza.
I
It's my
thought it
favorite
was
thing.
pizza. Okay,
You know, it's so
I
weird
did.
that, you know, I used to be a pizza freak and I really like pizza and
You and Clara. Like 2
I do
peas
know
in a pod.
I can have pizza once a year and I'm satisfied.
Your skirt is stuck up your drawers. What?
Suck up your what? Can
Stuck
you not
in your
read English anymore?
stuck up your hole is what she's trying to say. Wait till you go to the bathroom. I don't know what all that means.
It means exactly what she says. Wait until you go to the bathroom and your skirt is stuck in your drawers. If you get all the words there, you'll probably understand it instead of leaving half of them
You
out.
mean like when you're coming out of the bathroom?
Yeah, and your butt showing. Did you do that,
Oh.
Colette? Oh, God. Oh, thanks, Kyle.
We're going to have to get him up there someday, but it's going to just have to be on a visit time or something because Kyle's got enough. Kyle's got a. All right, this is ridiculous.
So do
Let me
I.
look.
What's
This
your
is
point, Kyle? I bet you mine's better than yours. I walk all the time.
Your butt's flat. Let me look here. Hang on.
Oh,
You
Colette.
want to look? Oh my God.
Okay, since last Saturday,
Oh my God, Colette.
I can't get the numbers, but I can still tell you. Since last Saturday, the house picked up 300 or 284 new followers. Where are they?
I don't know what the hell. Good Lord. You're popular.
No, I told you this before. I'm about ready to just let the page sit and be. You know, once in a while put something on it or whatever.
I do that with the crock pot. It just sits there and cooks. Yes.
No, that's what the page is going to do because I'm going to either relinquish it to you or I'm just going to take it or not take it down, but just archive it because
Look, see. Yeah.
it's not idea. I can say that it's not worth the effort to try and update everything all the time and do everything all the time. I watch these phony baloney paranormal groups get 100,000 views for a bunch of dastardly lies and made up garbage. And we try and get on here and talk about truth about the house and everything. And we get sometimes as many as 35 people in the stream. It's just not worth the effort anymore.
Oh.
And I mean, you gotta if you don't think that way, then you're a masochist because that's
Yeah.
what is this?
I do like M&Ms. I will say that. And that's from 9 to 5. I'm not some dork.
I'm blind. Where's my?
I realized, stood at the Estee Lauder, wishing the ground would open up.
Oh, God. Yeah, you didn't know any of them. You were never going to see them again. So that's how I feel about my stupid human trips. Oh, well.
I know that. Oh,
1946.
See,
I
Priscilla
think I left
knows
it
9
on
to
because I
5.
think it's a counterfeit.
Their boss is swinging from a garage door opener hanging in the center of the master bedroom. Somebody's boyfriend gets in the house and sees somebody swinging. And then what happens? And she says, "Yes, I'm into M&Ms." And it's so funny.
Was it a skit?
9 to 5. It's a movie with Dolly Parton and a couple other popular ladies.
Oh, God, I haven't seen that in like a gazillion years.
Yeah. And it was the bedroom scene when they were babysitting somebody's house, the boss's house or something. They were watching the boss's house for something. I don't know why they were there. I don't remember. I guess I'd have to watch it again. But
Let me see if there's something.
I just remember the funny part when she says M&Ms, and oh my God, was it funny?
Filter.
Because I know it's not M&Ms. That's why I always say, yeah, M&Ms. I don't know what I am on here.
Okay, we have. God, I'm telling you.
Okay, I am on the Dandy House. I don't have one person watching us on the YouTube.
On you?
On TV. Oh, here it is, Deanna. Hi, Deanna.
Oh.
Wait, did she leave here and go over there?
I don't know. Deanna. Deannak.
Yeah.
Hello, she says.
I swear to God, I think he's on something every Saturday. I can do this now, and YouTube can't say a damn word to me.
What are you gonna do? Mondo.
All
Hey,
right.
YouTube, you see me?
What's that? Me too, Colette. I don't know what we're watching. Some old movie. 1888. It is. A buddy of mine got the shit kicked out of him there. Bacon. You know, Priscilla, I know what you're talking about. I've been in
Can't
that
hear
movie.
you. Wait,
What? Oh, sorry.
you can't be heard over the audio of the music of the video.
Oh,
For a change, somebody uploaded a video that's loud enough to hear. God, a couple of the other ones that we had, those. I'm going to get this fly and just have a field day with them.
what was that?
What the hell?
I don't know. I don't know how those commercials are popping in there. I don't have. Goodbye.
What the hell is that?
I'm not real fond of this music. Are you?
No, I don't like it. I'm sorry. You asked, I told you.
Well, I want to make sure that YouTube can see me over here in the corner, and I'm talking about, and I'm reusing this audio and video, so they can't say you reuse somebody's stuff. Yeah, well, I have every right to do so now, YouTube, don't I?
Already, we are here outside of the Hinsdale house. We are going to go up into the woods. Well, we'll go around here. They say the outside is more active than the inside. Who knows? It's very quiet out here, though. It's very soggy out here, very wet. It downpoured earlier. And there are reports, and I was warned.
Okay, this summer actually, Dan, I wish I had that little 10-second go back thing. I don't know why it's not on the screen. Right there. Dan just painted this side of the house. Oh, that's the back. Never mind. But this is not like this now, because Dan did do some work on the house. I don't know how old his video is. It says, I think 2 weeks ago, but let's see.
And there are reports, and I was warned, of a bobcat that roams the property with her babies.
What?
So we're going to have to be a little careful and keep an eye out. All right. Let's go up these steps.
This guy alone?
It
A
appears
moth.
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
he's got a set. I must be related.
It's the offering tree.
I'll give you an offering.
The story is that when you come here, you're supposed to leave an offering for this tree, for the spirits here. I'll be leaving some tobacco at the tree tomorrow morning before I leave. I thought I'd come out here at night and show you guys what it looks like in darkness. People leave all sorts of things here. A lot of Native American themed items, it looks like. Hello? Are there any spirits here with me right now?
Spooky as hell.
Can tell if it's raining or
It's the forest and it's dark.
just the water's coming down from the leaves.
What is? Oh, never mind. I thought, is that? It looks like it. I thought it was a doll on the ground there, but I don't know. It looks like a bunch of things. Looks like that one thing might be a vase, and I can't tell what I'm looking at. I don't recognize it though. I know right over here on the right side there's a, or no, was it on a tree? Was it hung on the tree? I don't remember. Or was it just set on the ground? There's a tree. Yeah, there's a Yasko wristband.
Is there?
You saw it.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Bow and arrow, bow.
What's that? A cooler?
I don't know what that's all about. Never saw that.
Oh, you didn't go up there yesterday.
No, not yesterday. No.
He didn't show the other side of the tree and see if my stuff's there and we could tell how old that is.
Right.
You might hear dogs barking. There is a house somewhat nearby. Not too far,
Oh,
but
my-
not too close.
There's nothing out there. Get back in the crowd.
see.
I don't remember where your stuff was. Isn't it more around that side over there?
Yeah, it was over that side. It was that star.
Yeah.
Oh, you went way over there behind the tree?
Kind of, yeah.
All right. I'm going to go down towards
How come they didn't investigate that cooler?
I don't know.
the
Yeah.
pond.
What is that? Don't trip on those pieces of wood sticking out of the ground.
That shit's slippery.
I'll tell you one thing. The ladies last night, they had every window in the house open, upstairs and down, and it was very comfortable in there, especially upstairs. It was really nice. The wind was blowing through the house, and it was
Mhm.
quite windy, and it was
Wow.
nice up there.
Oh, spiders.
Oh.
I have that green man hanging in my kitchen. Thing on the
all
tree.
these mosquitoes and bugs. Oh my God. You can see them through the camera screen. Oh my God. All right. We're not going towards the water
What?
because I'm not getting destroyed by bugs. So we're going to go back inside
Huh?
and do a walkthrough. I got destroyed by mosquitoes last weekend at
It's
another
on the side of
location.
the house.
I have a feeling this is old because there's a lot of paint that needs to be redone, and the house is not like that right now.
And I'm not going through that again.
What is all that?
But this light just attracts all of them, all the bugs.
Yeah, carry around a
All right.
There's that
Let's go
air
inside.
conditioner. What the hell was that?
It's a commercial train.
Oh, I thought it was somebody in Budapest or something.
Alrighty, we are here inside the Hinsdale house here in Hinsdale,
All right, let's
New York.
yeah, how old
This
is
is the kitchen area. I'm using this as a main hub.
Turn
Got a
around.
camera bag there on the table with a tripod.
Stop jiggling.
Got my phone charging. This is a wall of business cards from other.
And your refrigerator now is against the as you walk in the door, it's behind the door. It's on the wall, the same wall as the shirts and stuff.
Oh, where it used to be.
No.
No, where it used to be is right where we're looking at now. You had it on the side of the stove.
No, where the old
Oh,
refrigerator
where the
was.
old one used to be. Yeah, but further over.
Oh,
They're both there actually. One's on a stand, and then that
Oh.
was the little one's on a stand. Then yours is closest to the close.
oh.
Investigators or ghost hunting groups who've been here in the past. Got Proof Paranormal, Paranormal Brew, Afterlife Paranormal. I threw a Mondo
There's Sam and Colby's
Yeah.
hand drawn thing up there, so it's not that old.
Box business card up there.
Huh.
What would you call it?
Well, it's computer printed because.
Yeah, but it was hand drawn. The original was hand drawn, then they computer printed it.
Really?
Copies of it. They made a whole because they had a whole stack of the damn things. I didn't know what they had them for.
There.
See, this was somebody had made this, and then they made a whole bunch.
Had to.
Xeroxed them,
A lot
probably.
of groups have been here in the past.
Hey, Mike.
Can give you guys a little walkthrough of the house.
Does it say that now? Okay, so it's
Yeah.
old.
I hid my signature.
Yeah. So it's about a month old. If
I'm gonna
not.
go upstairs in a second.
Well, can I just say real
And I did
fast,
hear
if they
movement
didn't want any,
before.
if they didn't want anyone to write on that door that note should have been up to begin with, and secondly, painted a color that nobody can sign.
Yeah. I
Just saying.
put a sign up there, yeah, like you're saying, and say, do not sign this door.
And don't turn off the furnace.
Yeah, that's the one thing in the wintertime. Oh my God, you walk into that house when
Oh
they
God.
totally shut it off, it's 5 degrees in there.
As if someone was walking around. Now, it is an old house. It does make noise,
Yes, it does.
but it did sound like someone was walking around up there. So I'm going to go pay them a visit
Well,
and see
you're
who's
there by yourself. It's
see
scary.
who's up there.
Yeah, here's your fridge right next to the cabinet.
Also, each room, it looks like, has a QR code you can scan,
QR code. Yes,
which I've
it
not
does.
seen a haunted location do before. Set up QR codes around the house or location so you can scan and learn about the rooms that you are entering. The bathroom there.
It's so spooky by yourself.
There's the upstairs.
Oh, it's not.
That was our last time.
There's all signature.
It's not.
We're gonna do alone sessions. Don't worry.
It's not spooky. I mean, if something happens, well, yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of exciting. It's kind of scary, but just walking around the house, I go up there all the time alone. It's not spooky. And you do have little quirks that happen, but usually it's probably the house just saying, I want to fall down. I'm so old.
Of investigators who've been here. Just like they put their business cards on the other wall, they also sign the door frames and the door, as you can see, the back door.
Oh my God.
And the stairs. I was told to not sign the stairs. They are going to paint over or paint the staircase, so the signatures will be gone soon, unfortunately. This is a drawing of, I guess, an apparition that someone saw. Someone saw this figure coming down these stairs, which is
Good God.
unsettling. You have Hinsdale t-shirts for...
Well, thanks for coming in and that first time watching. We come out here every Saturday at 6 o'clock and sometimes during the week, but not as often as we used to. But I still, it says alone at the Hinsdale house. I didn't even see it. And he's going to be there alone all night. Ooh.
Somebody
For
asked
sale.
what group it is.
I don't know. We can find out in a second.
Or ghost hunting, yeah. Ghost hunting shirts.
Okay.
Got a haunted magazine, it looks like.
Well, I'll just minimize it and see who it is. It's Mondo Docs. Mondo Docs. So we're giving them a little bit of airtime here.
Yeah.
Got bracelets for sale, wristbands.
Views for Mondo Docs. Oh, and that's from Liverpool.
They are big on merchandise here at the Hinsdale house. Looks like it's a map of the house, the interior and
Hey, Tammy.
the exterior. And we were up on the
Hi, Tammy.
Indian Tree Hill earlier filming. And as you can see there, they do claim the forest around the house is indeed haunted.
Tammy Gardner.
If you guys hear anything in the video, if you see anything, let me know down in the comments. Oh, I found a ghost. And some water damage, it looks like.
I hate that. Come on, get past it. Marcy, I will say one thing. This guy is very, where'd Link go? This guy is very thorough and getting every room, every square inch. You could take a whole lot of, well, you can't because he is moving the camera kind of fast. A lot of
Some dolls.
really.
Well, it's still a good reference if something moves or whatever. You can always go back to your B-roll.
Yeah. Okay, there they are again. Okay, remember? Those things were in the closet last, like in the corner. They look like a piece of molding from a window. Why would they be? Go back to my notes. Now, this little one-
You can see right up to the second floor through there,
Yeah, go
which is
ahead.
kind of creepy in my opinion. But we'll go upstairs. See what's going on up here. We'll go in here first. And there's a music box in that room. The motion sensor music box.
No, it's not a motion sensor.
I didn't know it was there and I set it off by accident.
Yes, Kyle. If you didn't hear me.
And it scared the hell out of me.
It's not a motion sensor.
Look at the pretty paint on that wall.
I didn't see it.
This bed does look cozy.
I didn't paint the door.
Is where the motion sensor went off. Right here.
Oh, he's not it.
What is that?
Now this
Oh my.
is a mirror room they set up. You can
Like
sit there and
It's like
look at yourself in the mirror.
they're part of the window frame, but I couldn't find anything missing anywhere.
They were in there last night.
Yeah, they were there last
What
night.
do I miss? I had to use the
And
wash.
it will, I guess it's a form of scrying.
Yeah.
And I guess the idea is that you're supposed to see yourself morph into something else or see things in the mirror, but oh, landing cam there.
Right there.
There are cameras all over the place.
That little bear is still
All over the place.
right because I kept saying raise your right arm.
Paul, did that pink bedroom look okay?
Yeah.
The staircase is dangerous, by the way. You come down here.
And I'm going to ask Dan if we can, depending on how it's put up there, if we can at least look under the molding at the top of the stairs and see if there was any changes that could have been a doorway at one time that went straight into Mary's room.
Well, when you and I think when we were going to start painting, we banged on it, or I banged on it for you. And in the center of that
Sounds
space-
hollow.
Yeah, it was hollow. There's no 2x4 there. So I think they just put a piece of paneling over the whole thing.
I know during Clara's time, the wall was there. It was, was solid.
Yeah.
And Charlie said it was solid when he lived there, which was just a few years before Clara.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't know, but just the way it's all designed, when you keep looking at that,
Right.
at the very corner, this corner right here, when you go to the top, there's a ledge to it up on top. Remember, there's a little space at the very top of this wood right here, the wood.
Yeah, it looks like a hiding compartment.
Yeah, it did.
And go up here to this room.
Thank you. Colette.
I thought about sleeping in here, but it is so warm in here.
It
Open the
is
window. The monkeys will come in.
So I don't know. We'll see.
Hidden room.
I'm
Show Kyle what you're talking about.
what with what?
He wants to know about that hidden. Well, there's no hidden room, but there's that hidden space right there. You have a perfect camera shot of it.
Right, this wall right here. We wondered if maybe the hidden room. There's no room for a place to have a hidden room. When you go up the top of the stairs, we were wondering because why would you just have this little bit of a landing right here and then you bump into the wall?
It's raised about 3 inches for some reason.
We're just wondering if maybe this went straight up and straight into Mary's room.
Yeah.
That would have made way more sense to have the door there instead of having to go through the master bedroom into
I know.
the side bedroom. They're like the lack of privacy, you know?
Well, no, there's my grandfather's house. When you walked up the stairs to his house, you walk into a room, and then you could walk into 2 bedrooms from that room.
Right.
Directly into it. Then there's a house on Front Street, which is even weirder than that. You walk up, and when you get to the top of the stairs, you walk into a room, and then you got to go into another room to get to it. And then there's even another room at the very top to the left. So the way they designed upstairs back in the, well, this is 1853, but I still believe, and I'm going to believe this, I think the first story, I think the kitchen, Mike's room, the utility room was the original part of the house, built in 1853. And then they added the 2-story section completely at one time after somebody started having more children. And I don't think those children were the Everett brothers because they had 2 homes up there. David lived in one, his brother lived in the other. And I just think they added on to this house after maybe the McMahons themselves added on.
You can see in the kitchen where there could be an add-on right by the living room door.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
There's a space in there, a crawl space or something.
Yeah, like an attic.
An attic space. I don't think I can get to it though.
I can.
I don't even know what all that stuff is in there because it was cleared out at one time. First of all, it was cleared out when the motorcycle gang lived there and the police came up and arrested half of them and took all the stolen merchandise out. It was cleared out before Dan ever took possession of the house because when somebody fell through the ceiling and I found Charlie Halliday's book on the floor, that's how he came to be known. It was cleared out then too. So I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to ask Dan and see if he put stuff in there.
I think people are throwing shit up there. I don't understand why.
I mean, there's so much junk in there now. I mean, it's pretty darn full. Because when we were cleaning the house and fixed the ceiling after they had fallen through, I went all the way in, all the way to the back and pulled everything forward. Well, a couple of us did.
Yeah.
And there wasn't much in there. Now it's full. It's full of junk. I'm going to talk. I've never talked to Dan about it. I always think about doing it. But
Paul, when you went all the way to the back of the kitchen in the attic there, and that, as they call it in New York, crawl space, how did you get to that opening? Was big piece of wood?
Yeah, they're still up there too. You can still do it. You can go all the way.
No. How did you get above the stairs and then in the hole?
I walked along the edge, opened the door, and crawled in. Crawled in like this from the edge.
Oh my God!
Let me back it up.
Good Lord. Well, you were much younger then, though.
Not much younger. I could still do it today. It isn't that hard. You walk along this edge and go in.
Okay. It's dangerous to do that.
Yeah. kind of dangerous, but if you're careful, you can do it without falling.
Okay.
It's not that hard. And then Angel, she was up there. This is confusing. She was up there painting. And she had a leg on both sides and she was painting. Actually, I got pictures of her doing that on the
Oh my God.
Got a video of her doing that.
I want to watch
Space
that.
in there, a crawl space or something. An attic space.
And then there was a
I
board.
don't think I can get to it.
I think there was 3 altogether. But there were boards that went across the beams.
Oh,
those-
yeah.
Those boards weren't up there when whoever fell through the ceiling.
Right.
And I hope they really got hurt too. I hope they really got hurt because they did a lot of damage.
But
There's something else.
yeah,
What can you say?
that's the main floor. That's the upstairs. Let's go check out the basement. To get to it, you have to go through the bathroom.
Which used to be the master bedroom closet.
This, it really bothers me, that little area, that little 10-second backup thing isn't there. How come I backed it up and his hands on the doorway even more?
Nice toilet.
That toilet used to sit right here, right
Yeah.
next to the door, right absolutely next to it. And there was a doorway right here that led into Beth's room because this was not a doorway. Actually, it was all the way over to here,
Yeah.
about halfway the width of the toilet. That was wide open for them to walk into as a closet.
Yeah.
And that door was actually part of the floor. They found that door in the floor
In the floor.
when they remodeled it.
I wonder where that door was originally at years and years and years ago.
And some sketchy basement stairs.
You ain't shit about that.
No, they're not sketchy. You can use them. Just go down there. Don't be scared. Scaredy
Oh, they're
cat.
sketchy. I'll see a lot of people fall on them. Look at that wall. I give
That's
it
it's just
after this winter and then and next year's spring. I think it's going to collapse. I honestly do. I'll bet you that's gone. I bet you that's mowed in more since your last summer visit. I bet you it's mowed in this much more. I would say 6 to 8 inches more.
Good
and
Lord.
it was pretty bad when we were there.
Yeah.
It's a little muddy, a little wet.
Oh.
I think
I honestly think, okay, we lived in a house in North Olean. It was one of the first houses in Olean to be built, 1801 or 1803, somewhere around there.
Oh my God.
And the cellar was dirt like this. And my mom decided, I'm going to go on a scavenger hunt. And she started with a freaking tablespoon. She was digging in the ground, in the floor of the basement. She found V nickels. You're talking about 1861 through 65. She found a 1798 or 1799 Connecticut state penny.
Wow.
I can't remember what else. She found a lot of old coins down there. I'm not talking about coins, but I think that basement should be investigated. I think that ground should be dug. And even take some, maybe possibly some fresh topsoil to put in there. You
Or
know?
gravel or something.
Even that, yeah. But at least dig in there and see if anything is buried.
Well,
from the rain.
who's got
earlier.
the detector for the
You know?
ground?
I do. It's in my car.
There you go.
And we never used it either.
I used it twice.
No, I mean, we've never used it at the house when you were
Right.
there.
Oh, yeah, no, there was too much going on.
When you
Much
got
drama.
that, was the most miserable 5 days at that house. It was so hot. It was so humid. You couldn't breathe.
I got my glasses all full of coffee. You're making me laugh. I didn't know you were a comedian. Oh,
But
I just spit up my coffee when you were complaining about the house.
Dan says that's not a load-bearing wall. You know why? Because that wall has moved away from the load it was bearing by a foot.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So if that wall goes, that kitchen on that end is going to go, because right now the corners of that wall, which haven't mowed completely, are still a little bit under the wood. I wish we could get some people up there to. I'm worried of those bricks. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, it's going to cave in.
Trying to think if on the other side, if you could put up braces, because that gets a lot of the runoff, even though it's quite a ways from the slope of the hill there. It's still getting a lot of water. Well, that's where the water's come from.
Actually, it just finished raining. In fact, I think it just started raining again, actually. So. Oh, look at that. I want to crawl back there, huh?
Another place that ought to be dug up under the kitchen.
It's a shame too that if you really take a look at the mastery of that stonework, it is amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm sure there's some fun spiders back there.
You get a camera angle up at that top of the floor. Jesus, I've never seen that before.
But it's not too much to see. It's just a basement.
There are no gutters in the back.
No, there's no gutters in the back, so the water from both roofs, the upper level and the back side of the kitchen and the pantry, all goes down under, in the backyard, and it
I never
needs
noticed the pantry, because that. Well, wait a minute. Does that
what's
roof?
locked up,
Does that roof come down this way? Oh my God! The main roof goes onto the pantry and onto the side of the house.
Yes, right. So it needs to be guttered and pumped and led out. The pipe needs to go towards the pond. Yes.
Hang on a second. Let me go up here real fast.
Hi, Kelly. Yeah, it really needs to be piped properly, but it's not yet. So I don't want to overstep my bounds,
No, I mean, we got to give Dan. I'm sure he's had these thoughts and ideas. Hang on a minute. I got all my grandkids in here talking, so I'm going to send them a link to the live. Oh my God, where am I now? Where I got two pages open. I need this one.
You can see the water coming through right there, leaking.
Mm-hmm.
Not leaking, but
That's where it comes from.
dripping through.
But that's really weird. Why is the collective part of the water coming on Mike's side of the house? Well, even further than that, because it's the kitchen. You got to underpass the whole kitchen to get into the basement. So why is the water collecting over here? That's not making any sense. Why? Jesus. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a good look at that.
Yeah.
Well, we'll go back upstairs. We'll do some investigating. I think I said it before, but it's a pretty quiet house for the most part. But we're gonna
Until it's not quiet.
see who's here.
But see, this big slab of cement here, that's where the furnace, forced air furnace. I don't know what these are. They weren't there before. Those blocks.
That's to put your coffee cup.
Yeah, it's like a little stand now.
Let's see what happens tonight. Hello, is there anyone here with me?
Oh, God almighty. Stupid ass.
Spooky. I have
My name
that
is
on my cell
Lawrence.
phone.
My first time here at the Hinsdale house.
You're doing a good job because it's pretty spooky.
Is there anyone here who wants to give me their name? This device in front of me, right here, you can use it to communicate with me.
Hey, Bert.
Are you shy?
Hi, Bert.
Did you say F you?
Yeah, they say that.
No, it's
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
I'll play a song for you.
Welcome. David. Who's David?
Goliath.
I'm gonna get my other memory card real quick, okay? Okay.
What did he say? He's going to pull out the memory card?
Okay, 1 second. Hold on. There's a loud noise above me.
Usually works that way.
All right, I'm back now.
I got to
Are you
go
still
see
with
what
me?
this noise is. I'll be right back. What's going on up here? What's going on?
Are you male or female? What's your connection to this house? Did you used to live here?
I don't know what all that means. Take a listen to it.
I'm gonna grab something real quick here. Alrighty, I have a ball on the couch. And if you touch it, it lights up, makes fun colors. Are you able to touch the ball? It's a great way to let me know that you're here with me.
Is it me or does everything look green?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see the ball?
ISIS.
Can you interact with it?
I'm gonna figure out where he's got this thing set.
On the table next to the chessboard in the living room.
You can see the chessboard.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Why do they say the outside is more active? What's out there? What's in the woods?
People walking all over the place.
What's in the forest? All right, I'm gonna turn this off, okay?
I got a question to ask you. Is this app full duplex?
Is this app what?
Full duplex.
I don't know.
It can hear. I just noticed when he talks, I'm watching the signature, and his voice is also working.
Yeah, I have it on my cell, but I don't use it that much. But we're always distracted there.
Yeah, I don't have any use for apps anyhow. But I'm just watch when he talks. Watch the signature.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna turn this off now.
His voice is going through the app. We're watching Mungo Jerry. I forgot his name. Dork Rat Docky or Dink Rick Stippy. Mondo Docs. I can do that because I'm on the screen. See me over here, Bert? I can reshare. I'm on the screen. So look at this. See, watch. YouTube. Take a hike.
But thanks for talking to me.
You're welcome.
Mhm.
You can do that. Pop. Now it should say skip right now. Come on. Thank you. Goodbye.
We're gonna do an EVP session
Peace session.
real quick here on the second floor.
What's that on my phone?
That's the first floor.
It's
Oh well. What do I know?
so,
What did you say?
I was looking at the wrong screen, and the screen I was looking at was the first floor. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so clustered.
Well, yeah, spirit boxes. I don't know, Deanna. I don't know. I mean, there's so many different variables of spirit boxes, and these apps are just sorry, they're novelties. That's all they are. Because, like I say, when I have a spirit box, I'm sorry, one of the phone apps like Spirit Talker or even this one, if I've got it running and it tells me I've got a flat tire and I actually have a flat tire, then I'm going to believe something's actually intelligently talking to me. But if it's going to say we're behind you or look out or I'm dead, well, that's what they're programmed to say. And they're programmed to say things about paranormal, and they're programmed to say things about hauntings. They're not programmed to say you got a flat tire, Paul, go fix it. It's nothing more than fun stuff.
in the spirits. Once again, my name is Lawrence.
It's Lawrence.
I'm just here for the evening. I'm here out of curiosity, out of intrigue. If you're here with me in this house tonight.
Okay. It's happening again. Deja vu is happening. I don't know what's going on. Did I watch this before? I don't think I did. It just came out. well, shortly, a little while ago. I just, when he said what he just said, and I looked at the screen and saw this phone, something is deja vuing me. Something. I don't know. I'm nuts. Leave me alone.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me what this house is called? A lot of people come here to visit. What do you think about that?
Probably irritated.
Mhm.
Can you tell me what year it is? Better yet, can you tell me whose room that we're in?
Hi, Nan.
Fancy Nancy's here? No way.
Does this room belong to you?
Hi, baby. Upstairs? Upstairs.
No, I agree, Colette. I like Lawrence's approach. He hasn't talked a bunch of nonsense. He hasn't offered any ridiculousness. He's just going through the steps.
Fancy Nancy.
Do you have a message? Anything you want to say at all to me? It's a beautiful house.
He needs to fix his screen time thing.
My staircase is kind of dangerous, but it's a beautiful house.
He was to the screen stays on while we
How
have.
old is it?
1600.
All right, let's listen to the playback. If we got anything.
There is something I have to say. There was a video. No, I'm sorry. It was a video, but it's on YouTube. I can't remember where the heck I saw it, and I didn't write it down, but I can find it again. Somebody had mentioned some older guy. He was my age. He had to be at least 70. Talked about there was a completely different house on this same plot.
Really?
Is in the same place as this house, and it burnt down, and then they built this house. He said that was somewhere in the early 1830s. I gotta find that again because I want to know where the hell he got that information.
Right. None of the state information says that, but
I'm just here for the evening. I'm here out of curiosity, out of intrigue. If you're here with me in this house tonight, can you tell me your name? Can you tell me what this house is called? A lot of people come here to visit. What do you think about that? Can you tell me what year it is? Better yet, can you tell me whose room that we're in. Does this room belong to you? Do you have a message? Anything you want to say at all to me? It's a beautiful house. That staircase is kind of dangerous, but it's a beautiful house. How old is it? Alright, let's listen to the playback. How old is it? Alright, let's listen to the playback. If we got anything.
So I don't know what happened, but the house suddenly feels very, very different. All night it felt very quiet and vacant, almost.
And
And I went
now,
outside to just to see if it was raining or not, and it is raining. And I saw some deer across the yard. So with my phone, I wanted to make an Instagram story of the deer, but they were already pretty much gone. They ran away, except for one or two. And I'm going to show you that clip right now. Oh. Oh. So I'm not sure if it is anything. Oh. So I'm not. Oh. Oh. And I'm going to show you that clip right now.
I did hear it.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kind of sounded like you said. I'm not sure about the first get with the G sound, but it did sound like inside. Very, very faint, along with the noise of the phone being moved and the crickets.
Oh. Oh.
get inside.
Oh.
Okay.
Right now.
Also, you can, if you do this with something, rub it a few times, make a noise, record it, do it several times, do it many times, rub it this way, rub it that way, rub it this way. You're gonna have a random sound like words. You're gonna have that, and I'm hearing too much. I'm hearing too much phone movement. The crickets are distracting, but I'm hearing too much phone movement, and that's what it sounds like. I'm hearing like if this moves just properly, just the right way, where make it sound like it's saying get inside. Listen to it again.
Oh. Pretty much gone.
Hey, Cindy.
They ran away, except for one or two. And I'm going to show you that clip right now.
Nah.
Oh. Oh. So I'm not sure if it is anything. I'm not sure if it is
It sounds like
anything paranormal.
It sounds like it could be a noise.
It might just be a noise.
To make
I don't know. It's outside. Bugs or insects are making noise. It's raining. Then when I was sitting down, I could have sworn I don't know.
Why should that door closing tight?
I thought I heard the door open and close.
Did it yesterday?
But I could be just
No.
maybe freaking myself out a little bit. Who knows?
It's very dark in there.
Always dark.
It's like somebody put 10-watt bulbs in everything.
But the house no longer feels empty. Before it felt very, like I said, vacant. Like it was just me.
Mm-hmm. It does
Now it feels like someone has,
Mm-hmm.
someone woke up or came in.
Yeah, I kind of like the feel. I don't think so, Bert. I've never seen it. Yeah. I see the sound. Where he's looking, where he's from.
Those were definitely footsteps.
On what? They'd be walking on. They'd be walking. On They did a good investigation. It was kind of folksy, you know. It was kind of folksy in how we did little segments of it and everything.
It was really good with the cinematography, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I liked how he put it together.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see. Let's go back over there real fast. Oh, stop with your silly ass commercials trying to squeak through. You can't meet my setup here.
I do have a question. I can't see the comments because it keeps kicking me off when I do that. but I was watching a video, and it appeared that one of the female investigators was pregnant. How do people feel about pregnant women investigating known haunted places? I have a personal opinion about it. I just wanted to know what anybody else thought about it.
I'd have to think about that. I don't know. I don't see it upsetting the fetus, or I don't know. I don't know because you're talking about someone who's pregnant, who's carrying a child. Depends on the pregnancy. Is it 2 weeks or is it 8 months? And if it is later on in the pregnancy, what's the difference between an 8-month-old fetus than it is an 8-year-old girl? It'd be the same for me, because I don't like her going there. I do it because I'm nice. I should just say, no, you're not going anymore. If it was another 8-year-old or 9-year-old or 10-year-old, I'd say, no, I don't want them up there. No, I'm not taking responsibility.
I don't know. My personal opinion, like from a standpoint, not only being a woman, but even when I was a tattoo artist, right? I would never tattoo a pregnant woman because our bodies process the baby, you know, process everything that we process, and some of the stuff that would be in the ink, you know, I don't know. So I didn't want that to happen. So I'm feeling, to me, like when you're carrying a child and you're going into a place, if it can affect us as adults, what could it do to a fetus? I think it's a really bad idea.
I don't know. I just I don't like. Do I say I don't like children around paranormal? I don't know, because I don't know where I stand in the paranormal community. I don't know what I absolutely 100% accept ACC, because there's, in my opinion, just too much hoopla, too much in the thoughts of people, too much BS.
Well, even, you know, I feel like, because, you know, it's been documented that poltergeist activity and stuff is geared around, you know, kids. What's happened?
I don't know. Something just moved across the table over here all by itself. Over there.
Well, hello, it.
We both heard it, plain as day. I suppose something could have shifted, you know, just moved. I'm looking at everything here, and everything here is pretty heavy.
Stuff has been flying off my desk all day.
That thing of coins weighs 11 pounds. My phone didn't move. This box weighs 10 pounds. The keyboard is under. No, there's nothing here that I can see that could move, but something just went right across the table. I don't think kids belong around it. Paul, your new background is tripping me out. Yeah, I don't like it either, Bert. I know. I just put it up there to drive myself nuts. I'll just make it simple and sweet. How do I do that? I got a background the same as the background of the background. I liked Lawrence's take on the house.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't hear 775 things. He didn't have 19 incidents happen in a 12-minute period. He heard what he thought might have been footsteps one time in the beginning of the video, which could have been. And then he heard footsteps, and it was loud for us. I heard it plain as day, but it was above the crawl space, or it was in the crawl space, and there's no place to walk up there except a couple of boards. And a lot of animals have been caught in that crawl space. There's a lot of ways to get in. There are birds up there along the edge of the house too, so you can kind of loop that in there too. But the go inside thing, I'm going to do that. I'll do that. I'm just going to take a few items, make noises with them over and over and over, and see if any of them sound like voices. Because you can do it. I've heard it before. We had something downstairs. We were recording over, or downstairs in the garage at George's house. We were recording something, and it sounded like somebody was talking with us. There's somebody around here, and we realized it was the way the Leslie speaker was moving, the inside of the speaker. It sounded like a voice. It was weird.
Lucy pointed out to me when I stopped my bike that it sounded like someone singing or something.
Yeah, well, there's all kinds of. I don't know if you would call that pareidolia. Pareidolia is what you see with your eye.
That's what I was just going to say. With the pareidolia, our brains are going to try to pick up and make sense of something that's a sound that I can't see how that could be any different.
Yeah, I guess it's the same thing because, I mean, my God, Mike Rambacher, I have to tell you this, when he came up to the house with all of these photographs, I mean, just hundreds and hundreds of photographs. They had like a mini Paracon at the house. This would have been 2013. And he came up, he had a little table set up, and he had this huge, thick photograph book. And he's going through, and he said, look at this. There's a complete barn. I'm sorry, a complete cabin in the stream. I took a picture of the stream, and there's a complete cabin. And I'm looking at it. Fuck a bunch of leaves, you idiot. And then he did the same thing with faces on the tree. There were faces all over the tree, close up, little teeny faces. Pareidolia. And then the biggest one, he had a picture of a dog. In the picture of a dog's butt, finish the second word yourself. In a picture of a dog's, his dog's butt opening was a picture. It was a face of Jesus Christ.
Oh, for God's sake!
And that's when I finally, when he said, Paul, look at this. He kept looking up at me. Paul, look at this picture. Look at this picture. That is a picture. That's a face of Jesus Christ. Right there, right below my dog's, right there. I finally, that's when I said, Mike, you know what? You really need to see psychiatric help. You're fucked up. I'm
There's
sorry.
so many, of all the pictures I've ever taken, of all the places I've ever been, that I've personally taken, there's only one that I can say that I caught something paranormal. And if it wasn't for seeing the actual hands and being able to count the fingers on it and seeing her face and her body shape, I can't dispute that one. Everything else I can, chalk up to pareidolia. I got one orb picture that I would say was an actual orb.
Yeah, me too. I think I got a couple actually. I don't take stock in orbs any more than, 99.99 point infinity nines. It's bugs. It's moisture.
Mm-hmm.
Moisture in the air can cause a hell of a bright orb. Bugs, moisture, any kind of rain or dust. What's not the aperture? I'm not going to say aperture of a camera, but if you could take you could have a piece of dust. I wonder if that little thing will show on my screen. There's a little. You see that little teeny white dot?
Yep.
Okay, well, that little white dot cut in half, if it flies directly in front of your camera, it could be 5 feet in diameter if it hits it just right. And everybody says, "Oh my God, look at all the orbs in that room." Stop.
If I don't see it with my own eyes.
Exactly. Stop your foot with your hand. Stop your foot on the floor in that room with the orbs, and you'll have about 10,000 more of them.
Yep.
I like this guy. I'm gonna go to. I would like to. he was just straight honest about everything. And that was what, 37 minutes or something like that. Yeah, 38, almost 38 minutes, and he had three possible little things that could have been something at the house, because that's the way I experienced the house after all the thousands of times up there. Most of the time, it's just leave me alone. If I'm a ghost up here, leave me alone, because I'm leaving you alone. And then there's times when you don't want to be there. You just don't want to be in that house. It's just too frightening. So how come I haven't heard from Sam and Colby yet? I got to look real quick.
Paul, what kind of phone does Colette have over there that's makes it so nice and loud?
I don't know. Why don't you ask her that?
Oh, well, I just don't remember the name that she told us.
Well, ask her. She's here. You're asking me.
Well, you know, I just thought maybe you'd remember.
Oh God, I don't remember. If it's what did Einstein tell you? If it's not, oh my God, how did I go from 20 to 80 back to 20? On what? Oh my God, I'm missing all kinds of chat here. So there must have been a conversation going on. Ghosts dismantle chimneys in the crawl space. So okay, well I'm not concerned about that. Colette, I've heard it all now, Paul. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, about the pareidolia and the dog.
Oh, you mean the dog? Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, he was so serious too. Paul, that is a picture of Jesus Christ right there below my dogs. And I said, my God. And then the cabin in the stream. I'm talking about where he was at. The stream was maybe 2.5 feet wide. There's a cabin right there with the lights on too. I forgot to mention the lights were on. Ask Tina, she was there.
I got a sunburn, I think.
Oppo A54. She said it's OPPO. What? A54 cell phone.
OPPO. It's an IPPO.
Well, she wrote OPPO, so that's what I wrote to Bert.
I see Colette Ellen's letters are IPPO. And then Colette said OPPO. So I don't know which one is. I bet you Colette McCardle's is the one that's got the right one. I know I looked it up the last time she mentioned it too, and I totally forgot the name.
Colette Allen, I would like to see 2 lottery numbers in the clouds. She rewrote it, OPPO A54.
No, she didn't rewrote it. She wrote it the same both times. Colette Allen wrote IPPO.
Oh, well, I don't know what it's called.
OPPO. Colette owns the phone, so she's probably writing it down right. OPPO. And how long's it been, Kim? An hour and 38 minutes, and still no notice. No notice.
I was just looking at it, Paul.
He's talking about he sees everything so clearly, and right in front of his face, he sees nothing. What's your name, Link?
Happy, snappy, some shit. What's wrong with you? Do you need to see a psychiatrist?
I put that up there exactly an hour and 37 minutes.
Well, I'm watching the comments because I was yelled at it 5 years ago that I didn't see the comments.
We were going to take bets on how long it would be till you saw it.
I told Kim that you wouldn't see it until the very end when I said it's time for me to leave. And
that's what the secret was?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just silliness.
You know, here I'm waiting for some juicy information, and all I get is this garbage. God, damn.
You missed the memo. It's pick on Link Day.
I'm going to give you a memo. Link, you sound. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Retraced Echoes, but you're both wrong, so okay. That would be nice. Nothing. I'm having a private conversation over here publicly. OPPO, never heard of that brand. Of course, I don't live in Great Britain, Paris, France, or wherever they come from. I don't live there. Never even heard of that thing. But,
Well, of course not. It's not a phone we have over here.
well, we should have heard of something. You know, we're not living in the dark ages. I just feel like I should know
Wayne,
these
there
things.
there are a couple thousand different phone manufacturers. I don't think we know them all.
Really? Okay. Well, thank you.
Where's my filter?
So you don't have time to look for your video
Excuse me.
where we're laughing our asses off, and then all of a sudden you say, I see this band.
What?
I really want to hear that. I want them to hear that again.
Hear what? What?
I want you to look it up. Where you're in Mary's bed and we're laughing our butts off. I'm telling you it's loud in Clara's room, and you say, I see this man, or I see this guy
In my head.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the night of the year, the so-called monkeys.
Well, I'm just repeating what somebody else said. So
What'd they say?
Yeah. I didn't call it a monkey. Somebody else called it. The third party called it monkeys.
Yeah, Corey called it a monkey.
Yeah,
But
I'm just repeating what I heard. You know, I don't know.
that's what I'm saying. I'm just repeating what I heard. You both
Right.
call it monkeys, whatever you
But that was a night that we were being toyed with.
Yeah,
I know it. I know it was.
Yeah.
You said, why is the house calling me? I'm here, you idiot.
Yeah, I didn't
Whatever you
understand
said.
that. That's never happened before. I mean, I get the calling all the well, I used to get the calling all the time. Now it's maybe once or twice a year. I don't know who these guys are, but you know what? If you guys really want to hang on for a while, I'm gonna go take my. Let me go check the weather. Where's the weather? Where's my phone? Right in front of me. Jesus.
Curious what Brooke and her mom would pick up there.
I don't ever let this weather fall. Jeepers creepers.
Yeah, do you got to go walk the dog or something? Fine. Yes, Kyle. What do you want to say?
Oh, go to the radar, you big dummy.
Did anybody have any opinions about pregnant women investigating?
Yeah, nobody said nothing. Speak up.
I said ghosts are perverts because they like children that are pubescent. So, of course, the answer is no, because something's wrong with these entities.
They're not perverts.
I see it that way.
Kids of pubescent age have more energy. They use that energy. It has nothing to do with being perverted.
Well, okay. I'm going to say okay, just so we don't have to argue about it. But
well, that's true. Ask Kim said. Ask her.
I know. I don't. So I said, of course, no. I don't think kids should go up there.
I don't think. Yeah.
I brought Joan.
Sorry, Sophia.
What?
Huh? Yeah, I don't think that children under a certain age should be in those environments.
Yeah, I know. It's not, the Dandy kids went through what they went through. All the other people went through what they went through after the Dandies, according to Clara's neighbor. There's no question that it's bad for everyone, but to put kids through that, oh God.
I feel like too, all of us are born with an inherent psychic ability. All our brains are wired for that from the time we're born. And as we get older, some people stay honed in and other people tune it out because of life experiences, or you get to the point you're afraid to say something because they're like, oh, don't talk about that. But kids are like so wide open. It is so easy for a negative to creep in there and fuck shit up.
Yeah. I think it's bad. What the hell is that? M-A-M-O. There is some crashing noises upstairs in my house and nobody's here. Earlier tonight, I didn't want to interrupt the thing, but conspiracy alleges there were a series of U.S. government projects conducted camp purpose, redeveloping psych warfare techniques inside.
You keep touching your head because you're getting touched? Because I saw something around you a couple minutes ago.
No, I'm just scratching. I'm sorry. I don't know why I didn't get to take a shower and I'm pissed about it.
No, you went to move your hand, and right up here, it looked like kind of like a mist, kind of, or like I caught it, and then I was waiting for you to do that again so I could debunk it, and it didn't happen again.
Oh, well, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh yeah.
When the channel was, when he was playing that video, I had to go upstairs because there were crashing noises. I had to step away. Stories about Bulgarian experiment. And what is it called? It's a camera stand. It was leaning up against what was it called? A china cabinet, if you will. And, like slanted like this. And it was, see, I just scratched the side of my head again. I don't know what's the matter with me. And it was laying almost like this in the kitchen, dining room. And when I went up there, hi, Carol, Mom, Carol.
Hey, Mama.
So it's not like Paul's fire truck incident, but it is suspicious, for the purpose of developing psych warfare. You've watched Stranger Things, Link? Stranger Things. No, I haven't. I don't know what that is. Anybody know what Stranger Things is?
It's a series. I can't remember what.
Somebody in the house just said, yes, it's a TV show. I'm like, does everybody see everything and I see nothing? American TV series created by brothers of Netflix, produced by Monkey Massacre. Oh my God. Monkey Massacre Productions, 21 Laps Entertainment. I don't care who they are. Blah, blah, blah. Where does it say what it's about? 4th season was released in 2 parts in May and July 22. 5th and final season released in 25.
Have you ever watched it, Sophia?
I've never seen that.
Yeah, me neither.
Sophia sees everything.
She said no, she hasn't seen it.
Oh.
I've seen everything else.
At least we should be able to. I went into some of that. Oh. Okay. Basically, Strangers Netflix show based on that project they used homeless children. Oh my God. Bert, it doesn't surprise me. God, anything to make me mad about this horrible government.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who's in charge. It's nothing to do with that. That's just for us. The people in charge, we don't even, know that.
Well, that doesn't even matter. Like, whoever does that stuff, the CIA or whoever does all that shit, it doesn't matter who's up there. They're going to do what they're going to do.
Right. Allegedly happened in New York. He says, you might have heard about that then, Kim.
What project is it?
Where did it go? Montauk, Montauk. Montauk. Our government is now trying to ban smoking in public, and it doesn't surprise me. I'm a criminal. I smoke in public.
Yep, me too. Kiss my ass. You gonna tell me I can't smoke in my car next?
Right. No, that night that we were there, I wish he could find it quickly, but I know it'll take him an hour and he won't want to. But that night that I had brought up Junior to introduce him to what I do, because he was curious and wondering about all of this nonsense in New York. But it's not just New York, it's all over, paranormal. So I brought him up and he's sleeping in Laura's bedroom. I'm in Clara's bed. Paul is in Mary's room at the time with white walls, because it was before that. And we're laughing and laughing, and Junior just loves Paulie. And Paulie's sick, and he's coughing all night long. Oh my God. I think I'm going to blow a lung. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to be dead here. And then we're yakking about going to the hotel down the road, and let's go to the Hampton, and that's an insider joke, and that I'm not going to talk about here publicly, but I'm going to say what we were talking about. And it was, let's go to the Hampton. Let's get a bum to take a videotape of us at the Hampton, going into the Hampton. It was funny back then. Anyway, long story short, and then all of a sudden we're, laughing, and Junior's oh God, I know. Junior's a scream. He was like a Usain Bolt running after that car. That other time, yeah. He is crazy. Brooke and her mom and I was talking about a lot of concepts. It was a lot of cool ideas about some of this stuff. Oh. Yeah, I guess maybe. It sounds nerve-wracking, though. Anyway, so we're Junior and I are like, I'm in the middle. I'm just listening to those two arguing, and Junior's coughing, and I'm laughing my butt off. We're having a great time. I'm laying in Clara's bed, and all I hear is this mall chatter. Blah, 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 blah. I hear all this noise, people talking, and, just mall. I call it mall chatter because I don't know what else to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And Paul is saying, "Oh, nothing's going to happen tonight. Nothing's going to happen tonight. Blah, blah, blah." That's what he always says. And I can say it because he's not here. But I can always count on him to say nothing's going to happen, because when he says that, something happens every time. By the way.
I'll prove you wrong.
Yeah, every time. Every time. It seems like it has to prove him wrong. So then, before Junior's monkey business going on outside of Laura's bedroom window, Paul's yakking. All of a sudden, says, "Wow, that's really weird. The house just called me. And I'm already here, house. What the hell's the matter with you? Blah, 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 blah." And I thought it was so funny. And I'm like, well, that's really strange. You said nothing's going to happen tonight, is what I'm thinking to myself. Of course, I didn't say it. And then Paul says, "Oh, I just saw a guy in my mind, or a man, boy." I don't know what word he used, but it was male. It was tucking Paul in was hilarious. Oh, I know. That was funny. I think that was a different night, though, Colette. And so then Paul all of a sudden says, "Uh-oh, I just saw some guy or male in my head or something." And he really didn't explain it well. And I'm like, what? What did you say? Because I think the air conditioner was on next to me. And so trying to hear every word he's saying is difficult, because I got all this mall chatter in Clara's room, and I'm trying to sleep. Paul's trying to talk to me, but and then he's trying to say we're never going to get to sleep, but he doesn't shut up. So, and then Junior is on the phone with his friends back home, and then he's not on the phone, and then he's coughing at Paul. It was such a circus for 3 hours when we're trying to get to bed. And then Paul had said he saw this man in his head or something, or male in his head. And I'm like, oh God in heaven, now what? It's always, and then not long after that is when the Junior had said, "What is that outside? I hear something. What is that?" And then they had this 10-minute conversation about monkeys being in New York, whether or not they are in New York or not, blah, 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 just on and on and on. And of course, Junior is having a nervous breakdown because this screeching, this horrible noise is outside of his bedroom window. And so he comes out of his room. I don't want to sleep in there. And I'm like, well, just get in here, but you got to be quiet because Clara's bed is bigger, you know, and I don't care if he's in the bed. I'm like, I don't care if you're in here, just be quiet. Paul's hinting around. He wants to go to sleep, but then he keeps talking. So I'm very confused. I hear all this damn noise, this chatter, blah, 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 blah. It sounds like I'm in a shopping mall from the 80s or 70s or whatever. And then the noise went over to Paul's room. And then he finally heard it and said that, you know, he was like determined to find out what this noise was outside of Mary's room because it moved from Laura's window to Mary's window on that side of the house. It didn't come to Clara's windows. Her bedroom has 2 windows, and it didn't come around the house. When I listened to the videos of downstairs in the living room and the video of the kitchen, which at the time, I know I'm talking fast, but I'm trying to do this before Paul gets back. I listened to the video of the kitchen, which was right next to the back door, right 20 feet away. If you look at it at an angle, it's like 20 feet away from where that noise would have been outside. I could hardly hear it at all. And that back door doesn't close well. So there's a crack, at least a 1/4 inch, you know, with that back door. I should have been able to hear that perfect, but it was I could hardly hear that. And when I investigated it after I got home, hi Lucy. Yeah. So
did you not? I don't think I asked you before. So you didn't have any cameras running at the time?
No, that time I didn't bring any, or I did, but I didn't get them set up because when I go to that house, as you said, when you go there, you had 2 words for it. I think.
Disorienting?
Okay, it's 1 word, but it's long. Yeah, yes, it's disorienting. Paul even says, and he lives up there. He's been there a million times. He can't tell north, south, east, or west.
Yeah.
Now, how do I say this? Paul should know north, south, east, west. I should know north, south, east, west. I have difficulty with that, with that business of being disoriented when I'm there too. But I guess I didn't put a label on it. I'm thinking about making north, south, east, west signs and putting them outside, like on Clara's tree. That's north. But I swear when I'm there, it feels like south.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? I don't get it.
The same reason why when we were sitting on the porch and I went up, I was going to plug my phone on the charger, and I literally was standing there, and you, like, after 2 minutes, you were like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I forgot what I stood at the table for. Just like when Paul put something down in the kitchen. You know, one time it wasn't where he actually put it, but the other time he was standing 2 feet from it. Like, literally standing 2 feet.
What was the item?
His pricker thing.
Oh.
And it was literally 2 feet from him, and I walked over and picked it up and handed it to him. But this is what the house does to you.
Yeah.
Because if it can disorient you,
yeah,
like that, it can get you a lot faster.
Yeah, I never put a word on it, but I just knew that I was it was backwards. Something's backwards there. And I don't, like Bert was talking about going there, and anyone who's never been there. And, you know, I didn't tell you the first time that you were going to go there because you had booked the house and it was a sure thing. I didn't tell you all of this stuff because, well, I didn't really know you. Yes, discombobulated. Yes, I love
Yep,
that.
discombobulated. Yep, that's perfect.
But like with Bert and these other people who have never been there, I think they should be told this, because like that guy in Lawrence, his name was, I guess, I still don't have the name of, I can't remember the name of his YouTube channel, but he all of a sudden in his video, he changed his tune.
Yes, and that's
And
how it is.
I know what
It's
he's talking
yeah,
about.
and just you could feel the tenseness. Even when I was there by myself when you guys were going to Olean, or when it started getting extremely hot to the, like, look, I'm past menopause. I don't have hot flashes no more. But it was just like the house was having a hot flash. I was like, all right, I'm going to take my cue right now. I'm going to go out and have a cigarette, because I knew that everything drastically changed. So when I came back in, the whole energy of the house was totally different. And everybody can like all try to be badass or whatever else, I was not going upstairs because I know what that thing can do. I know what it can do. So if you guys are 20 minutes away, now look, I would have been ballsy if you guys were out on the porch. Totally different situation.
Right. Yeah, that's a whole
But my very
story.
first time ever at the house, and knowing what it can do, I was like, I'm purposely feeling like it was trying to draw me upstairs. With all the noises and the shout, like I'm no. Like, I totally agree with you. Like, unless you're there in that house and feel that shift, it's not
Right.
pleasant.
I know. And, in his video, he did everything he could. I could tell. He was nervous. It seemed like, and now that I think about it, his video seemed to end soon after he admitted that the something shifted.
Because it's freaking.
I thought he was afraid, but he didn't say it. And the video he may have been there all night. I don't know how long he was there. I don't know if he slept over. I don't know if he just went there and left, like a lot of these big paranormal groups that do this for entertainment. They don't sleep there. I don't know.
And even those big groups that are doing shit for entertainment purposes, right? They're too busy focusing in on their scripted bullshit or whatever else to actually really pay attention if something real is actually happening. Like, look, I sat there and what was my video? An hour and 20 some minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just sitting the majority of the time, it was probably pretty boring to watch, but I needed to sit quiet, right? So you sit quiet, you sense the energies, you sense the noises, you can tell the difference between a normal house settling noise, but that walking that happens upstairs, I can see like that guy, like, I gotta give him kudos. It's ballsy to be at that place by yourself. But when you start hearing those footsteps and you start feeling that change happening,
mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
You've got scratched, you've got bit, you've got burnt.
Yeah.
Paul's had the shit beat out of him. So.
What that is just crazy. When you say this stuff, it sounds like Clara's book. Near the end, I think she says the sum of something is much worse than the individual occurrences. And when you throw it all out there like that, it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, does it make you all feel kind of surreal? Is that what? And I said, gosh, I'm not sure. In the comments, you can't. Hi, Mike. I know you can't see the comments, so that's why I'm asking you that. Can you answer Colette? Like
surreal. I guess that's one way to put it. I equate surreal with being more calm and upbeat.
Oh,
This, when I use the word disorienting, because like, I don't know you, like I have not felt, other than like the human interaction and the laughing and the banter and all that other stuff. That house is oppressive. I guess that's the word I want to use. So, depending on what your definition of surreal is.
okay. I'm gonna put these. Well, maybe I can cut and paste this. Because I don't think I can share this. It's called Dancing Past the Graveyard, and it has to do with Paul Eno, who I guess was a preacher at one time.
Did you
Yes.
start reading? Did you start
What did
reading it?
Yeah.
Did you start reading it yet? Okay.
Yeah, I did. And I've read on his another book that he had written, Paul, and what he is describing in his book is he I think he said there's 9. I thought there was 4 or 8, but it's 9, and he calls them parasites. And I told you this before, and you had a good answer as to why he calls them parasites.
Yep.
You said, what does it do? It kind of sucks the
Parasite
life out of
feeds
you?
off of you. Yeah, it feeds off you.
He, in this book, it says he examines the most controversial cases. Yes, he was at the Lindley House, Bert.
Was he?
Yeah, he was at the Lindley House, and I was trying to find proof of that for Bert, because he did some programs of his on the Lindley House, and he had these black. Paul Eno had these black ghosts, or as he calls them, parasites, attack him and a small girl, but he didn't name the girl in the Lindley House, but we all know who she is. I can't remember her name offhand right now, but that's irrelevant. But he had, and I knew that he was attacked in that house by these 5 dark apparitions. Him and that girl were attacked in the Lindley House, and he writes about it again in this book when he's trying to describe the different types of entities. He's got, ones that are just passing through, and then he's got the nasty ones, and then he's got laid back, nice ones. So he's got different categories.
See, because I wouldn't label all of them parasites, though. I wouldn't label every single genre or classification. That's a better word. As a parasite, because some of them is just residual energy, like a freaking videotape playing over and over and over again. We can delve into, being able to have a glimpse in a different dimension that's happening, and oh shit, you have intelligent, like there's so many different things. And then do I believe that there's evil energy out there, evil forces? I mean, look, if a spirit passes and it's an intelligent spirit that can communicate, there are nice people and there are people who are assholes. Do you think his personality is going to change once that person crosses over and wants to fuck with you? No, their personality is not going to change.
Right. Yeah.
But the thing, and we've all talked about the thing at the house, the entity, whatever you want to call it, is not human based. It is not. The one that wants Paul, it's not like a dead person that's just been there haunting the house wanting, you know what I mean? It's not that.
When you say that, can you explain more what you mean that it's not human based? Because if you're saying it was never human.
It was never human. It was never human.
Well,
at least not.
He talks about them too.
At least not the one that I interacted with the whole freaking time I was there.
Well,
that's not that. That is how do you want to say earth? It's energy. It is pure.
Yes.
Energy.
Yes. And Paul doesn't like the ley line things and all this and that. It is very complicated. It is so involved and complicated. He actually makes comparisons to some of the places he's been to on if they've seen UFOs, if they've had UFO encounters or whatever they call them now, UWAs, WD-40. I don't know what they call these stupid things, but they when I was little, they called them UFOs. And then he brings in the Bigfoot thing to it too. And I don't know if I agree or disagree with anything he's saying. I'm just saying I'm reading what he's writing.
Right.
And a lot of it does make sense with what he says. So I think that anybody that does paranormal stuff really should read up on this Eno guy. Here's the thing: Dandy House could have a portal. It's like the internet. Anything can connect. Yes. And that too. Like the house. I think it's in Iowa where that whole family was. I think it was that one or Kansas, where the whole family was killed in Iowa at the axe murder house.
But yeah, the Valeska house, that was called.
Yeah, and then there's
Valeska,
one.
something like that.
There's one in I think Kansas or something where it's a real nasty house too. If you
if you want to talk about like ley lines, to me, like I guess the easiest way I can equate it in my brain, it's like energy highways, right?
Yes.
So if you could get in a car and you could travel from your house to Hinsdale, why can't certain energies, entities, or whatever use those as travel because they need energy to manifest, right? So wouldn't that be a feasible way to try to rationalize it?
Yes, I understand people's like concepts when connecting investigators there. My opinion portal. Berta just said, I'm reading this stuff because you can't see it. Like Wildwood loves ones have connected to investigators there. My opinion portal.
Wildwood.
So, yeah. What do you say? I've never been there. I don't know.
I'm not going to say anything more about Wildwood, and I.
Oh, you want me to? Yes. Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. We are having this thing that in October I'm going over to that side of the country, and she wants me to go into Wildwood blindfolded. I may as well be blindfolded. When I went to the Dandy House, I had read Clara's book and Paul's book 27 times a piece, and I knew what was going to happen. So when I laid down in Mike's bed the first night, exhausted out of my brains because I drove there and set up then 14 hours setting up, and I drove 10-12 hours. I was exhausted when I laid down. So when I heard the doorknob right outside of Mike's room, which everybody loves, Mike's bedroom, I'm gonna sleep in Mike's room like it's some kind of safe room where some muscle guy's gonna take care of all of the spooks. I'm sorry, that's not.
No, it's not.
Mike's bedroom is just as bad as worse than the rest. And from what Clara's book says, I think you'd agree if you read Clara's book. But that house, oh my God, yeah. So,
well, like that's why I was glad that I didn't read. I didn't get Clara's book till 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's why I was glad that I didn't read Paul's book, because then after being there, and when I got up to go out to go have a cigarette on my video, I smelled tobacco. I heard the bees, all this other little stuff that was happening, and then I'm reading the book and I'm just writing down because I pointed to my bee tattoo and I was like, because that's what I heard. I heard buzzing of bees. Then I'm just reading the beginning of Clara's book, and then talking about all the freaking bees that had to be cleaned up before on their moving day going there. And so I'm glad now that I can equate my personal experiences, and then when I read the same things happening, I'm like, it's just, the same stuff. So,
well, when I when I was horrified when I just laid down in Mike's bed and I heard the key in the door, and then the key stopped, and then the doorknob business started for 50. It was between 7 and 15 seconds for each. It was first the key, then the doorknob, and I was horrified. My grip was in the other bed in Mike's room, snoring, of course, or sleeping. So of course, I wasn't gonna wake him up. I wasn't gonna do that because I didn't want to make a sound. Because if it was some crazy neighbor or something, or somebody trying to break in, I didn't want them to know that I was in Mike's room.
That close to the door.
Right. So they would know where to attack. But when I remembered that, oh shit, I didn't hear anybody go in the porch door, which you would have heard from Mike's bedroom because it's right there.
Yep.
And I didn't hear any noise on the floor. I'm like, this is paranormal. And then I got this sigh of relief, even though it's horrifying. I got this sigh of relief. Go figure.
Yep.
How did that happen? Because I said to myself, it's to be expected. And within a minute, I was snoring myself. And I brought my terror down. I got a grip, in other words. And I went, oh, yeah, I've read the books on this place.
And psychologically,
it's going to happen. So that's beneficial to have read on the place. And that's why I want to know about places that I go to so I don't have to be horrified, out of my mind.
Well, it's just like when I do card readings, right? The less I know, that for me personally, the less I know, the more that when I pick up something, I can be sure in my brain because that I'm picking up something that I'm genuinely picking up on, not something that I've got psychologically stuck in the back of my brain somewhere. And that's just for me. I don't want to know. If I'm sitting down with you and I'm going to read your cards, don't tell me shit. Don't ask me a question. Don't until after I give you what you need to know.
Yeah.
Then we can generalize it to that. But I don't want to have any preconceived notions.
And I get that. I understand, I understand what you're saying. I really do.
Right. But you and I are coming from two different ways of how we investigate things or experience things. So there's no right or wrong. It's just individual preference.
True. You might not have to worry about being horrified. Maybe you have a grip on that. And I have had anxiety in the past, and I wouldn't want to feel that again. So I would want to more prepare myself. This week's podcast will be on that location. Wildwood. Bert's.
Yeah, because the Brook, right? He had Brook on.
Yes, we're gonna have to.
Awesome.
I'll have to get.
We walked all the way down.
I'm gonna have to get
all the way down to Side Street,
Paul
all the way across the bridge.
play some of that, like on next week or something.
Yeah.
But I think if Paul plays anything on YouTube, I think he's got to have his face on there, or he gets in trouble, or people get in trouble if they don't have their face on there when they're sharing YouTube. So
yeah, I think it's next Saturday that we have a show.
Oh. Okay.
So, but I'll watch it anyway, Britt, because it'll be fascinating, knowing that I've already been there. So maybe you might get some. See, there you go, Link. You'll get background.
Oh. Yeah.
Information from the woman that owned it. So.
Well, Mom Carol also brought up something, and I had watched the Dandy House with her, the Haunted Hinsdale House with her for many years when Dan had the lives with everybody else that was doing lives at the time. And so I was already familiar with the noises that you hear in the house when no one's there, this, that, and another thing. Cool. I already had a feeling about the house before I went there, in addition to reading the books. So I think that's why I rationalized that key and the doorknob immediately. But in the morning, I had the 10 scratches, the burn on my right lip. It looked like a cigarette burn. And then the teeth marks in my left on the top of my hand. So yes, I rationalized it and went right to sleep. And then in the morning, I woke up to being, I don't know what the word is, attacked, marked. I would call it
Mhm.
marked. I've watched some Catholic exorcists, and they say there's a word for it where God lets the devil or the demons mark you, or he lets things happen to you so you remember God is God, kind of a thing. That's what I've heard over and over again on YouTube with Catholic preachers who do exorcisms for a living, or whatever it's called. They feel, according to what's on YouTube, is that the Lord will let this happen to you to remind you who your maker is. Now, whether or not people believe that's another Oprah story, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
that I've heard it over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
And Mike,
Yeah, I got feelings about that. Well,
Yeah.
tense like we were talking about, and I know what happened to me the last night I was there, Friday night. No, Friday night after we did our alone challenges, when I was trying to go to sleep,
Oh, and all
and
that.
that was with somebody next to me.
Yes.
So hence why that just solidifies my feelings about
Yes.
I want to watch this.
not having people that can't protect themselves like that there.
Yeah. I know what you're gonna say. I think Junior was a little bit young, but he's older than her, and he's into high school now. He's still in that age where I feel that spooks like to pull their
If I didn't have my psychic protection up, and I didn't have, I'll just say that, my psychic protection up, that would have been a really fucked up situation.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, it was fucked up as it is, but it would have been way more fucked up.
I know. And when people say that things happen to them at places, I know you can always get on the wagon of, oh, they're all full of crap, but you have to go there, and then
right. And until it happens to you, that kind of weird shit, that false shit, it happens to everybody else. No, like when it happens to you, then you're like, oh my fucking God. And if that thing has that much power that it can do something like that, and it's already done it to somebody else there who openly admits that happened to them, if it has that much power to do that, it's really fucking scary.
Yeah.
Really scary.
Is that this one?
Paul, you said you were going to turn something on?
There's a bunch of new ones on here. I didn't know there was this many.
Anything happened to me?
Well, I don't want to play that one. That's an hour and that's
been overshadowed.
49 minutes, and it's part 2, so I don't know what the hell part 1 is. Encountering the Paranormal, that's only a minute and 23 seconds.
Hello.
Who's this?
Wow, I'm excited for Bert's podcast with Brooke. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
at
know.
the shoot, when Jackie was leading the
Is
group.
that lady the owner? Is that what?
Brooke is, yeah. So Brooke's mom had originally bought the house. But it was Brooke's, when I went, Brooke's mom,
Okay.
and I believe it was her dad, Laura did the walkthrough for us. Wonderful lady, so nice, and just the history, and she told us the whole story, how she acquired it, and then something personal happened with her health, and she wanted to make sure that the house was kept, so Brooke owns it now.
Half hours long. Only 28 years.
But they're just such nice people.
They were with Jackie?
Yeah.
How come I'm not? Oh.
Kyle just said on YouTube, on Facebook that
What's this
I think
Nazi
it's
stuff?
Facebook. Yeah. Premium. I think that's YouTube over there. Yes.
It's usually on Facebook.
He just said on Facebook that he's heard that from his Catholic priest, explained it the same way I just said it. So I guess
I-
he just was reiterating I'm not crazy. You know that I
Oh
have.
no, and I wholeheartedly believe that is
That's what.
what they say.
Right. That's yes.
But I few things I no longer talk about is politics and
Yes,
religion.
I
So
know. I know. I'm sorry.
I'll keep my no. I will respectfully,
Yeah.
decline to answer.
And Bert said that my long interview is going to be out pretty soon on his channel, which what he has put out to date is cut into much small condensed into a smaller program, and I think he just said mine's coming out soon. My whole yakety yak is going to come out soon, but we were having troubles with my video and him getting it, so I think he had to make the program from scratch because there was no, there was something wrong with my stuff. So anyway, I'm sorry, Paul. What were you? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was here. What was? Oh, Kim said she's not going to about politics or something else, but she's even about paranormal. I can get myself into hot water.
Yeah,
I know. I guess we can get in trouble about talking about anything, really.
No, religion is such a passionate, private relationship that you have with God, and I have certain beliefs that
What is that? Oh, that's the other screen.
When I went out, I agree with what you said. I had to go out of town recently, and there was a comment made in a church about me, and it was very, very. I was livid when I heard that this comment was made, and I was livid to the point of that I'm not allowed to say what I was thinking in my head at the time when I heard this. I was so angry. And yes, it is I guess it doesn't have to be private, but it's personal. It doesn't have to be private, but it is personal. And I was offended from here to Mexico, and I have never been so offended in my life until it happened to be that subject. That one, I was angry as you know what. I know
you were.
I can't believe how mad I was. On the subject.
You're still mad.
Yes, I'm still mad because the apology has not come my way, and if I'm not going to get an apology on that subject, I don't want to say anymore. I was just mad, so I understand. I'm sorry, Paul. I'm stalling you. You're gonna play a movie. You're gonna play a show.
There's it's called, I forgot their name again. Shit.
The demon allowed to attack the person.
For New Era Paranormal Investigators LLC, even.
I've heard of them.
Of Western New York. I probably know them and don't even know that I know them. Where is it? You what?
I've watched this one before.
You watched this video?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. It just came out 5 days ago. Did I say 5 days ago?
Oh, there were voices.
God damn it! Stop playing when I go back there. When did it come out?
There were voices with Kim earlier while you weren't here.
Oh, really?
And I didn't tell her because Link kept talking.
Doesn't say.
The voice was back.
Yep.
All right, let's. Oh, and while she was talking?
Yeah.
Oh. Just jump right in there and say, stop, everybody.
Yeah.
What am I trying to do? It's on full screen. This is another loud one. go forward. I'm not gonna watch it a 12-minute
It's good
freaking.
now?
Investigation. It's only 20 minutes long.
It's good now?
Go ahead, I'm ready.
All right. So as we were walking further, he was picking up that this is like our path, but these paths are theirs. So like directly right here is where they're going through as well. And then as we walked down this way, right on the curve there, same woods, but was picking up something like right in like this section of as well, same thing.
Because she pointed out the same thing without
What?
me telling her
Yeah.
what me and you had experienced when I
Yeah.
had asked her. I said, what do you sense? That's exactly what she had said. So I was
Those exact
Just gonna make that break in for a moment, just to make sure that YouTube can see me. You guys hearing this okay?
Yep.
Okay.
pockets too.
and that's exactly what she said. So I said, you know what, just to prove it to you so you can feel
Right.
that validation. You're going to hear it from Caitlin's mouth that we had already said this and I had
So these
already-
are the path of the spirits take?
No, I think they're the little people.
Little people.
Talk about those for aggressive things.
And I walked
Ah.
now, I didn't want to go up. And I was standing there and I felt like something was saying, come on.
I
but didn't
usually
like
let
the
Kyle.
words.
Yeah, I usually let Kyle do all kinds of dumb, stupid stuff and don't even question it.
Yeah.
But this time I said, no, you're halfway up. Come back down this far enough. or
Yeah,
something.
I didn't. But
I
it
usually
felt
let him
well
jump
to me.
off
It
the
felt
cliff.
like it was
Today
right, but I didn't trust it.
Right.
I usually let him do what he wants, but today I was like, come back for a minute.
To go up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
But you said that this was the path,
Yeah, right here. Literally
not
right
the one up
You
there
can
with
kind
the
of
stairs.
see too where it almost looks like there's like space in there as if someone has been going. And
Well, let's
taking
go
it
that
out.
way.
Oh, I have shorts on. I don't want poison ivy.
I'm not gonna go that far.
But it's right there, literally right across from me.
Yeah, you can like almost even see.
And
it.
that is the literal same gap way
And
that I pointed out. That Angel had also then just pointed out
So
after we came back out separately.
those exact ones
Yep.
too.
Okay, these guys are pointing at all kinds of stuff. We know where they're pointing. They're pointing to the left of the where the spring house used to be. But what the hell are they talking about? Well, actually, no, they're not, because the shed's behind them. The open.
Mhm. So it'd be they were pointing to where the giving tree is and to the right of the pond.
Paul, they just mentioned Angel and Kyle. Are they talking about anybody we know?
No, of course not. I'm sure they're not. They're just
Okay.
everybody's got the same no, because they're certainly not talking about Spike.
Okay.
Mhm.
And we were just looking too. So the main rooms that they were saying were the most affected too, like Mary's room, it's facing right there,
Mm.
right through the windows, which is interesting because when you're up there, you're looking right into it.
And Laura's room as well. And she
Yeah,
was the one
Laura's
that had
room.
Into what?
I don't know.
They're talking about a pathway this way and a pathway that way, and then little people. And let's go. Let's see. This is a full investigation. It's only 20 minutes long. What the hell are you talking about?
I
All the
love little
nightmares.
people.
constant nightmares.
Well, if you want little people, get your ass to Salamanca.
Yep.
No, there's a huge story. A cop,
Mhm.
sheriff deputy told us he was on his regular patrol in Salamanca, and here's this guy walking down the street. And when he turned around to look at him, the cop almost stopped even with him. And as the guy turned around, he had no face whatsoever. And up on the hill, there used to be a settlement of, Jesus Christ, here I'm going to say it, leprechauns or elves or something up there. Because I mean, this is from the police too. This is from the deputies. Two different deputies have told us about the little people. And it's up by the restaurant that my band played on, and I can't remember the Red Garter. Wow, I pulled that out of my buttock, yeah. But the Red Garter up on top, you can oversee all of Salamanca, and you go up there, but you take a right. There's some dirt roads and something, or I should say, trails now. You go out there and you'll find remnants of where these people used to live, and I don't know and don't really care. Probably just another Irish folklore.
And it's facing right
Oh.
to the right into it. like almost direct, like when you're looking through that window, you see right to those paths.
But it wants
It would be more effective if they actually point the camera that way what they're talking about.
I mean, I
I know, that's what's driving me nuts. Something about there's pathways up there. I don't know of any pathways up anywhere by the walk up to the tree thing.
don't have any.
Yeah.
But I just felt like it was saying, "Come on."
And who's this other person talking, halfway across the yard?
Right.
Oh, come here. I wouldn't say friendly. I want to luring.
Oh, come
Luring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Threatening would be the kind of word. Yeah, that's the one I would use. When you're trying to lure me somewhere alone. Yeah. Threatening is the word I'd choose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is weird out there.
Yeah. Okay. See.
another
See.
one.
There we go. There we go.
It is. It is.
Why? How? Why do you say that?
There's a lot of stuff hanging up in the tree.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
there's-
look at all
Oh, what
those
do you mean?
people there.
Like little ornaments.
Wait a minute,
Just
I know
pretty
him.
soft release.
Oh, there's another
Oh,
lady.
well, we should give one. What kind?
Just
It's not
Try-
good.
that type of thing.
You won't be our peaceful.
You should.
Which tree?
Oh, when I was down in the basement, we were both down there, looking through the hole in the wall. Over to the right, there's like a little thing you can see light.
Yeah.
And as I was looking at it, something very black. went.
Paul, can you pause it there?
Yeah, that's why I asked if you're
Yeah.
talking about the hole.
Can-
because
Did she just say she was down in the basement looking through a hole, saw a light, and she was smoking?
Saw a light and she saw something black.
And a light, and she was smoking. Well, hell, I didn't know you
Well-
could smoke down there. I'm going to smoke when I go down there then.
I don't know if she said that. Let's go back to it, but I don't care if she did say that. She's still breaking the rule, and I'm not going to. Just she said something. Listen to it again. She sounds like she didn't go to school.
You're peaceful.
you should.
Which tree?
Oh, when I was down in the basement, we were both down there, looking through.
We were both down there. Well, look
Oh, I
at this.
thought you said smoke.
I got the captions on. That's why I put it on.
Well, on my
The hole
cell,
in the
I got
wall.
the tiny apple.
Oh, I forgot you're on a cell.
Right.
Over
I'm
to
sorry.
the right, there's like a little thing you can see light.
There's like a little thing where you can see light. It's called a gap. A gap. That's
Oh.
the thing.
Yeah. And as I was looking at it, something very black went.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's why I asked if you're
Very
talking about the
black
hole because of that.
I didn't inspect the whole one.
Yeah.
I was always looking over at that front corner of back there.
Where I didn't inspect everything else because I was looking in the hole.
Yeah, I didn't look at it. I was so.
We were just
fixated on the hole.
look at the hole.
Kai was trying to do like thermal readings in there, but he didn't catch it, I can't believe.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Have you guys picked up anything to any of the rooms?
Nice. Sebastian definitely has, but I have not. Like
Right.
when I first walked into the building, I felt it heavily like radiating to my body, just a shit ton of energy. Like once I stepped through the door, it got heavy, and then quiet.
I wish these guys would talk one at a time. You got the people in the background talking, yep, and while she's talking, and
They just stayed quiet the entire time. And when you guys came back in, it just still felt quiet. They're probably just watching us. Period.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Carlos.
Not at the moment.
Check out in there.
Hmm?
Did you check out in that hole?
I was gonna set you guys up with a camera, so
Great. My name is Angel. I'm asking you a few questions. Do you think you could come sit down and talk with us? I'd love to learn more about your history, why you chose to be at this location. Did you live here? Did you work here? Did something happen to you while you were here? Are you standing by any of us? Did you make the basement cold so we know you're here?
I thought that was just me.
What?
I thought that was just me.
Yeah, it was getting a little cold on my arm, but I wasn't sure if
It's
it
on
was.
my leg.
Yeah. So you making us cold?
I guess the spirits are making the basement colder. How often have you been down there, Kim?
I was down there twice when we were there.
In the summertime when it was 84, right?
Yep.
You were in the Dandy House basement?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she
didn't
was
think you went down there.
How cold was it?
I can't recall feeling it being any different. Otherwise, I would have noted it in my brain.
Well, it's a lot. It's always a lot colder in that basement than it is upstairs.
So what I'm saying, like, nothing that would be abnormally cold for what you would think. But yes, of course, a basement's always going to be cooler, but not abnormally.
Yeah, I've never noticed any abnormal cold. I mean, if it's October up there, it's freezing in that basement.
When you and I were down there, I didn't feel anything. We were talking about the wall. We were looking, at that hole. We were talking about the critters, with the bow in the wall. I don't feel like anything's down there.
Yeah.
At least when we were there, there was nothing there.
Oh.
I've never felt any kind of pressure or presence or anything like that in the basement. I've never had that. I don't know why, but I guess I don't know. I just never had.
I can't say I wouldn't be psychologically freaked out though if I was sitting down there by myself in the dark.
Yeah, but it is just like when it's 85 degrees here and it's terrible. I can come down here and the thermometer will be 77. 8, 9, 10 degrees. But that's neither here nor there. That basement is very damp. It's very musty and very cold in the summertime. Not very, but it's cold in the summer.
Right.
Just down the basement. I feel like I can see somebody crawling around the back parts. It's in circles around us. Back throughout here, back there. Sorry about the white. And then back throughout there, it just keeps going in circles. It's sprinting and stopping. It seems like it's nervous or something. Understandable, we're living, but we're not gonna harm you. You can come and talk to us. I'm not afraid of you. If you want, you can manifest yourself, or you can tap on something. You can make a noise and we'll listen for it.
Can we stop for a minute? I want to ask the people a question about what she just said.
Yeah.
She just said something like, you want to come out and play, I'm not afraid of you. Is that ever a wise statement to say?
I do it all the time. I don't care.
Right, but you've been taught a few lessons.
2. I would say 2. 3.
Oh, okay.
3 and 5,000 times. That's not bad.
But you're a man. And you are Italian. So I am going to venture out on that slippery slope and say you're supposed to be able to handle it. These people are not like our generation.
There's nothing wrong with saying I'm not afraid of you.
I'm just thinking that maybe they're putting themselves out there and they may get something that may scar them.
Yeah. Well, then.
So being naive.
Then at that point, they will be more cautious and they will be afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, you got to learn your lesson somehow. Let them learn it the hard way.
Yeah, like we did growing up. Okay. I just wanted to.
I guess we did. Did.
Yes. Oh, I see. Colette she says about respect. Mindset, I think occasionally.
I say that at the house too. There's only one particular entity that I will not say that to. I don't come in peace. Not with him. Not after what has happened in the past. Because, well, I can't say those things happened for no reason. They happened because I was being a jerk. And so he was a jerk back. But the rest of the time up there, like the night with the perfume, I still can't get that. That is more exciting to me. That little, but it was a huge whiff twice in the house in what, a 3-minute period, 2.5-minute period, different areas of the house, no other place in the house. That was more intriguing, interesting, believable to me, even than the punch.
Wow.
Do you have enough energy to make noise right now?
Oh, a whole bunch of people are in there.
Oh, we got a lot of people.
I think I saw 8 people.
She's a get out of here.
You know, knowing about air quality and things like that, that's the only reason why I don't spend any length of time in the basement. That's the only reason why. I mean, it's always wet down there. After doing research on all the spiders that are dead down there, and they have the huge enlarged joints on their legs, the joints of their legs and up by their heads and stuff, they died of a bacterial disease, a bacterial fungus disease. So that tells me the air isn't too good.
What? Like that? No.
Get away.
What did you expect? That's always the case.
I better leave.
Anyone down here with us?
Did you follow me down?
Can you interact with us? Speak with us?
Should be able to help her.
Right.
Should help it. And she said they.
Whatever they're recording on, it's in stereo because I'm hearing some of the people talk on this side of the way over here by my computer, and some people talking in that corner over there.
That's where I would assume the bodies were kept somewhere down here in the basement. It's colder, it wouldn't smell as bad. Are you talking about the bodies, the brothers, people that passed through?
I told you I was going to break your phone. Don't fight it.
Okay.
Are you mad? I just did that.
I assume you got their attention. Fucking around in the girl's face. And something just grabs you and pulls
I'll
you
punch you.
in.
Hey, what?
Game.
Yeah, hide and seek.
So
I gotta be hide.
Important.
Oh, yeah. She said. No, I don't want to go here. It's kind of gross. I go home if I want to go.
Why?
Because I'm bored.
Why?
what the hell are they doing?
Everyone here is down here? No, yeah. Huh? Yes. Not just now, no.
Please.
These two are sleeping. This guy's waiting for the bus.
Doing okay.
Doing okay. Should we introduce ourselves? Would that help you to communicate more? I'll clean up there. I want to go upstairs that bad. This one doesn't know what it's doing. You can hear stuff every now and then.
If I'd been watching them remotely, like from outside or something, I'd probably go into the bathroom and lock the door and put a padlock on it and leave. Just to be mean.
Yeah, when I was doing a solo walkthrough, just random noises. Nothing in response to me, just kind of doing its own thing.
Is that girl doing an Estes?
I think you said nothing yet, and the guy sitting next to her hasn't moved even his finger for about 10 minutes. So I don't know what.
I see her going like this, so I don't know if she's got
headphones on. She's got headphones on, yeah.
Well, maybe they're doing an Estes then. I don't know.
Well, they are. She is anyhow, but I don't know with who.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe she's listening to her new favorite band. I don't know.
Oh, the Lakers game could be on.
It could be.
Come on.
Come on, see, I told you. Thought it said mom or monk. M-O.
That would probably have way more upstairs.
I kept hearing a female voice and then it kept fading. And it sounded like it was upstairs. Like there was a really distinct male voice. It was like really clear. But it was the one that was mainly talking for the most part. It was just like caught up.
Look at the side of her head. I can't tell. I mean, is she talking about what she's hearing on the headphones? Or because she always see it. That's the side of her head. Why is the camera at the side of her head?
Cooties?
Yeah.
The words.
Where they just sent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go upstairs.
Oh my God, Colette.
There's somebody in here getting shady. I can't pull this one off.
This cap all went off, I thought you.
Yeah, you're up here too, aren't you? Yeah.
You all keep questioning me.
Yeah, it likes that dreidel. Alright, headphones on.
She's doing the message. No more guarantee it's on.
Done playing to your talk to me. No, I didn't hear you that time. You gotta do my favor.
Let's look at a view. Now the floor. Now we fly. All right. What I think is sometime down the road, this is going to be in black and white. They're going to do some effects to it, and it's going to become one of those new cult movies.
Oh yes, I love those.
Yeah, yeah, keep going. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, the radio.
You can't run from me. Run, yes, you can try.
I'm just so confused, like what's
I don't
happening.
know what I'm watching. I remember we're watching a guy kick a cat ball in the Mary's room. Then he stands at the top of the stairs. Then somebody sees he can't run from me. And then we see him going back in, and that God cussed music box keeps going off every 12 seconds.
Oh, and that's a music box? I thought they were adding Michael Myers into it.
Okay, he did something. He put the cat ball in Mary's room, and then three of them were suddenly just staring at it. But we don't go over to see if that's what's happening in this video. Please, someone tell me.
We're witnessing their acid trip.
That's what I'm thinking, and I've never had one. But geez, if this is it, I think it's kind of fun.
You think you hear words? Say it.
Yeah, I'm trying to hear.
deaf. If you ever think you hear words, just throw it out there. Someone's like, just means speak it up. Hurry up.
Stop.
Okay, I'll try that. You probably be good.
Doesn't Angel have a separate spirit box?
Yeah, that's why I moved that one. Oh. Take a switch on back there. This is quiet.
Now we're close-up of Angel's old bed.
Mhm.
There is a case for sunglasses or something. I don't know what the hell we're watching.
Are you a child? Probably not. Not are you? Yeah. You are. Probably not a kid, right? You is one. And you keep the spirit, are you?
Careful, just front.
Ah! You here with one of the dolls?
There's a whole lot of stuff happening over here.
Yeah? Are you, which doll is it? Which doll is it? Not yet, which doll is it?
Kick it.
And notice how the music box didn't go off when she moved.
Where is she? Where is she?
Yeah, we should have found it. So it that is something.
Glad I'm not drunk.
Link, let me ask you, if you, me, and Corey were in that house and that music box kept going off every, 15, 20 seconds, what would happen?
Well, I think I would shut it off.
Or,
I think I would move it.
or,
And if it started up like that again, I may even change the battery. And if it kept up, I would be nervous about it. But I would not be nervous about it just because it's going off. Because, well, it is a sensing thing, and it's supposed to be able to sense something. It just doesn't, it shouldn't go off. In theory, it should not
no,
go
it's going
off.
off because he already said it twice. That you could stop walking toward it. But what I'm saying is, what would happen if that was going on all the time because of whatever reasons they're making it go off? I would have hit it with a hammer, and then I would have taken money out of my pocket and paid you for it.
I know.
Because those things are annoying as hell.
Well, see, I'm on pills for that, so I wouldn't do it with a hammer. I would do the other thing, like you're always talking about making sense, and it's not paranormal. So I would find out what was wrong with it, and then I would attempt
If
to
it
fix
kept
it.
going off if it kept going off sitting still and no one was approaching it, I would first thing I would do was change the battery. But if I was in the room with these guys and they kept walking in front of it, they kept going off.
Oh, that would be very irritating.
I would have
very
snapped.
irritating.
Huh? Yeah, I
It's
would have.
very irritating when people walk in front of those. Yes.
Yeah, I would have reached in my pocket and asked them how much they paid for it. Now I would have slammed it with my foot.
Yeah.
Oh my God! This is like watching Sophia show me the grade floor. Oh shit!
Oh, somebody's making use of that top at least.
Yeah.
I've been playing with it since they got up there.
I'm pretty proud of that. Keep her spinning. Yeah. Don't let it fall.
That's spinning real good.
That'd be a good game. Keep that ladle spinning. Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel.
There was a giggle that just came through the spirit box. A giggle.
Damn.
Oh, you pumped that a few
Sounded
times.
like a little kid.
A long time.
Oh, yeah, you did good that time.
You got
That was a word, kid.
Yeah, you did good that time.
the camera keeps bouncing back and forth, and every once in a great while you see this little girl sitting in the closet over here. You know, all you see is her hand. What is the point of this video?
Is she still there?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was a word of some type.
Yeah.
A word of some type.
I wouldn't lay on that bed like he is.
So that was their, what's it say? Full investigation at Hinsdale House.
What?
I don't think they got their money's worth.
I want to write down their name. What was their name again?
New Era Paranormal Investigation LLC.
New Era Para Invest LLC. Well, that LLC costs some money, so I better get it.
I know. Big like new subscribers here from Cornwall, UK. Big like new subscribers here. Big like news. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I really like those guys. They're like fun to watch and like really interesting. Big like new. I wish I could delete this comment myself.
Nancy, we're never going to get that time back.
Nancy, yes, you can.
I told you,
I'll
Nancy.
figure something out to do for you.
Oh my God, Nancy
And it
is so
looked
fancy.
This looked interesting. I really thought it was gonna be kind of cool. But here's a 1 hour and 2 minute. I'm just gonna start it, and then I'm gonna be getting out of here very shortly.
Oh,
We're at the 4 hour. Oh,
Paranormal Lens. Lewis
this is Paranormal Lens.
It has
Lens.
They have 1 subscriber. I have a feeling it's going to be a podcast. Or actually, I have a feeling they're just going to talk. And probably cuss a lot, too.
Here tonight, I'm Chad Thomas, as usual. I'm here tonight with Jamie Widener and David Detromiti, and we're going to talk about the Hinsdale House. So how have you guys been?
Good. Yeah. How's the week go by already?
Good. Time flies. So, and David, we're glad to see you with us again for tonight.
How can this be episode 16 and they've only got 1 subscriber? Tell me that, please.
That's weird.
Well, let me.
Maybe they're starting with episode 16. I don't know.
Well, there they all are.
Wow.
Hang on. Folklore of Ireland. Okay, that sounds interesting. Wildwood Sanitarium. 24 views. Okay. No views, 1 view, no view, 1 view, 4 views, 3 views. No, I'm sorry, no views, no views.
How old are those videos? Are they recently new?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have done that again. Hang on. As far back as, where am I? I'm sorry. 10 days, 9 days, 8 days, 6 days, 5 days, 3 days, 3 days, 5. Oh, that got screwed up. 3 days, 2 and 6 days, and 6. Well, they're not in order, but anyhow, 8 days.
So they're brand new.
Yeah, they're, but okay, they're new. You know, I'll make this big for you. like Albert music.
I'm here tonight. I'm Chad Thomas, as usual. I'm here tonight with Jamie Widener and David Detromiti, and we're going to talk about the Hinsdale House. So, how have you guys been?
Good. Yeah. How's a week go by already?
Good.
Time flies. So, and David, we're glad to see you with us again for tonight. Always nice to see you here. So, anything else to share before we jump in?
Yeah, I'll be a part-time contributor. Nope, I'll be a part-time contributor here and there to the show. You guys have done a fantastic job.
Well, we appreciate that. So
wouldn't be here without you too. So
well, if there's nothing else, I'm going to go ahead and jump into the history of the Hinsdale House. And just get some things started here. Let's see. The Hinsdale House is located on a hilltop at 3830 McMahon Road in Hinsdale, New York.
Unless
It
you
has
want
been the
something
center of
delivered.
discussion in the paranormal world for about the past 50 years, dating back to the early 1970s. As with many of these places, the line between truth and fiction gets a little blurry. I found an article written by Cassidy Nicholas that explored some of those misconceptions, which I'll discuss a little bit later. Much of my research came from this article, a book by Daniel Kloss called Hinsdale House, An American Haunting, and a book by Clara Miller, who was a resident of the house for a while, called Echoes of a Haunting. As is the case when researching many of these paranormal topics, I found the articles contradicted each other. What I'm presenting tonight is what seems to make sense to me. I mean, no disrespect to anyone who has done research and believes something differently. I'm hoping to meet Daniel this weekend and have a good discussion with him when we travel to the Hinsdale House and see what he has to say. I also condensed much of what I found in to fit our format tonight. So looking at the origins of the property, you have to go back to the Native Americans, as we typically do with a lot of our things. The area was populated by the Seneca tribe, which was part of the Iroquois Nation. The Senecas were the largest tribe of the original 5 nations. They were represented by the 8 chiefs. The Seneca were not nomadic. They built long houses that were permanent structures. The women of the tribe were responsible for cultivating maize and vegetables. The men were responsible for hunting in the fall and fishing in the spring. Now, one of the stories you'll hear a lot about the Hinsdale House is Native American burial grounds on the property.
Nope.
There are several burial mounds in the area, and I believe there is not one on the property.
Now, he just said that he went by Cassidy's information too. And the closest burial ground, the closest mound to Hinsdale is 4.25 miles from me at Forness Field.
The Native Americans would have used the hill as a lookout point, but the practicality of using it as a settlement or a burial ground has been proven wrong many times. The article that I found by Nicholas traced the property's ownership back to 1813. A gentleman named Willick Wood settled on 100 acres of land in Township 3, Range 3. By 1830, Wood owned about 250 acres on which he ran a successful farm and tannery business. The house that he built on the property was located south of the current set of buildings, but is no longer in existence.
I'll have to refer to Cassidy. I'll have to give her a call tomorrow too, because I don't remember her ever stating anything from 1813. And I have all of her articles and her write-up that she did to debunk a lot of the earlier stuff. She did get a lot of stuff from me too. And but she did her own research and did a damn good job. 1813, I don't remember Cassidy ever talking anything about 1830 or 1830.
In 1850, Wood sold the property to David and Charles Everett. They purchased the land on top of the hill, including the original house.
I don't need to stop, but I'm going to make a note of that they sold the property to Everett's in 1850.
It is believed that Charles moved into the house that was on the property, and David built a new house that we know today as the Haunted Hinsdale House. In 1858, the Everetts sold the property to Alfred Burton so they could move west to Iowa. In 1861, there is record of George and Elizabeth Burton selling the property to Michael McMahon.
He's got all that right. He's got every bit of that right. It went from Burton, who did go to Iowa, went into the Civil War, was captured, and was a prisoner of war and died in prison.
Oh, wow.
Sold the house to McMahon's in 1861.
A newly immigrated Irishman. It is believed that several generations of the McMahon family lived in the house until the late 1960s.
Early.
It was at this time that Donna M. Reese, a realty tycoon, purchased the property. The years between 1861 and 1970 seem to have some of those blurry lines I talked about earlier. There are stories of the house being used as a stagecoach.
There's no blurry lines between 61 and 70. We know every McMahon that lived in the house and what years. And maybe I should, as Bert's been telling me forever, to make a timeline of these things, to make a complete overall picture of from the 61 when Michael McMahon bought the house until 1970 when the Dandy family moved in, because we have everything from Michael all the way through to 1960, I do believe, because it was 63 or 4. I'm sorry, my camera's off. It doesn't matter. You see me. Oh, maybe you do need to see me. Don't want to have YouTube having a conniption fit. Breaking news: Bert has a good idea. Shut up, Bert. Leave me alone. You're after me to make a legacy. I don't really care to have a legacy. I honestly don't. This is, Nancy made a comment a while ago. We'll never get that time back after watching that 23-minute video. I don't think I'm going to get 51 years back of this house in my head. But we do have a timeline of all the McMahons and who lived there and when. And as far as the stagecoach, it is still nothing more than, an inn, I'm sorry, the inn part. That part came from Alex Tanis, a world-renowned psychic who helped Father Al do the exorcism. Alex is the first one that ever mentioned an inn, and that was from his psychic reading of the house. He was the first one to mention it. That's why it's in my book. That's why it's in Clara's book. As far as history goes, there was never an inn there.
Stop an inn. This inn went by the name of the Hinsdale House. It was tied to stories of theft, rape, and murder. The haunted Hinsdale House that we're discussing tonight was not the same house. Though a stagecoach stop traveled a state main road, would have been on that road, not in Farm Lane.
What?
With so many family names being the same in the area, it is understandable that confusion happens, and I'm glad that Nicholas spent so much time researching and doing deed searches and exams to find the inaccuracies and trying to correct them. In the early 1970s, a family moved into the current house on the hill, Clara and Phil Dandy. The Dandy family lived in Buffalo, New York. In 1967, they started this vacation in the nearby Allegheny State Park. Clara noticed that the family enjoyed being in nature, and they purchased a small cabin retreat in Cuba, New York. Wanting to make it more of a permanent place to live, the family began looking for a home.
Cassidy Nicholas, Link. Cassidy Nicholas. That's her whole name. We've talked about her.
Oh, I thought Nicholas was the first name of somebody.
Okay.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, Cassidy. He's calling her Nicholas.
Home that they could live in year-round. Having already dealt with Reese when renting and purchasing the other cabins, she suggested a homestead on the hilltop outside of Hinsdale. The property boasted a house and a recently dug pond. The house needed a lot of work, and it was not exactly what the family was used to.
That's an understatement.
Oh, sorry, there's the works I've cited earlier, and here's Clara's description. And she described this in her book, Echoes of a Haunting. The single-story half of the house contained a country-style kitchen, a utility room, and a bedroom. The lower story of the other side boasted the living room, a bedroom, the bath. The upstairs had one good-sized bedroom, a small bedroom, and a closet masquerading as a bedroom. Facing the dangerously steep steps as one descended was the door to a crawl space, a feature of the house which with I was not familiar, having always lived in houses with attics. The awkward crawl space was not my idea of a storage space. It had a peaked roof and was almost inaccessible. When the door was opened, hot, dusty air rushed out. Looking in, one could see the neat brick chimney along the angled rafters. Another feature of the house that offended my city sensibilities was the root cellar. Now I have lived in houses containing cellars all my life, but the root cellar was something else again. The only entrance was through a rather narrow door set in the bathroom, of all places, about a foot from the toilet. One could find it difficult to find a more
Hence where I always said that the toilet was right next to the door. Then
I never saw roots down there.
You're not being serious, right?
No, I'm not.
You're kidding, right?
Yes, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Location.
I never know.
Descending the rickety stairs and coming to the dirt floor made my flesh crawl. The side walls were rough-hewn stone. There was only a small area where the ceiling was high enough to allow one to stand. That ends her quote. The Dandies were a family of 6. Phil and Claire were the parents, and they had 4 children who were Mike, Beth, Laura, and Mary. When the family started moving things into their new home using the family station wagon, they started having unusual car problems. The car, which had not had any issues, started to overheat, but only when near the house. Now, in my mind, automatically goes to hauling heavy loads up a hill while moving could cause this issue, but that's the skeptic in me. So, I'm not sure if that.
This is cute in a way. It's cute in a way. Because I said the same thing to Claire. I said, "You sure the car's not overheating? Because you got it packed. You're all in there with it. You got it packed to the hill. You got stuff on top, and you're climbing that hill down there. Couldn't that make it overheat?" I said that in '74. Well, yeah, it was in '74, near the exorcism time. But we talked about then how she used to say how the car would overheat whenever they got to the house. And that, I guess, maybe. A few years going by, that crossed my mind too, because I've seen I had Angel's old car would kind of climb in the radiator when going up that hill.
Where that would go, but it would only the only time it would be happening was when they were near the house. But this was not the only time the cars would have problems. On July 18th, 1970, the family made their moved to the house full-time. Unfortunately, when Claire and the family arrived, they found that the home had been occupied by a large swarm of bees. Her brother, who had arrived before her, said that he had to push his way through a wall of bees to get in the house to call an exterminator. Now, it is noted in her book that they never had seen bees in the house before. The exterminator sprayed and killed many bees, but they still had issues for months, including at one point honey dripping from the rafters. A local bee expert said that this was very unusual and could not give an explanation, especially at that time of year. It lasted for a few months until the hive headed for a better place to live. The family had many pets and animals on the property. These included dogs, a raccoon, 4 guinea pigs, 2 parakeets, 2 finches, and a woodchuck called Nipper. They also received a kitten named Fluffy to help keep mice out of the house. The dogs started to bring home large bones that could not be identified. Not thinking about it, the bones were tossed in the garbage. Living in a wooded area, they could have been anything.
Yeah.
Claire also states in her book that she wished that she had kept them for testing. One day, Claire returned home from work to find the children distraught. They said,
"Yeah, he can, because he's not reading verbatim. First of all, he's throwing the he said, she said. One day when Clara, she didn't write it that way. He's just ad-libbing what's going on and transpiring as he takes his notes."
That someone had been in the house. Upon investigating, she found that all the girls' clothes had been gone through and tossed about. Mary's record player had been thrown across the room and had hit the wall. The most protective dog that was normally inside and comfortable in the house was outside for no reason. Shortly after this, Clara gave up her job in Buffalo and became a full-time homemaker. During the winter of 1970, strange things started to happen to the pets. One dog completely disappeared.
I hope that full-time homemaker gets in the data processing at BOCES.
Without a trace, and one of the cats climbed into the dryer and mysteriously died. The winter was also the coldest on record. In February of 1971, the pipes froze and wouldn't thaw out again until April. Water had to be carried in from the old well outside and heated before being used. It was one night while carrying water that the family saw a large lighted object in the sky. It made no sound, but moved quickly through the sky. The children saw these flying objects in the sky several times. In the summer of 1971, something in the sky hovered over the house. Claire was woken up by a bright light that flooded her room, and Michael called from downstairs that something was lighting up his room as well. This lasted for 10 minutes until it just disappeared. When it was gone, they looked out the window and saw the same object that had been in the sky during the winter flying away. The family started having strange accidents. They ranged from falling off bicycles to cutting their hands, breaking bones, to multiple car accidents. The things that were happening too often and didn't seem coincidental. They also started having pets pass away from unknown causes. At one point, 3 pets died in Mary's room within a 2-month period without any apparent cause. Things became so bad that the vet advised them to keep the pets out of Mary's room. In total, they lost 1 canary, 2 finches, a dog, 3 guinea pigs, and a raccoon. They never had an issue with keeping pets before, and all their pets had always died of old age. The family started having other strange happenings. Claire's book is basically a diary that documents her experiences. Diving into every experience that this family had would take hours, if not days. So here are a few highlights of things that happened. Furry animals would jump on the children at night. The whereabouts of the pets were known, so this was something else. When swatted away, the animals never hit the floor, they just disappeared. In the morning, a strange greenish excrement could be found. More than one time, the children would wake up to tear-shaped burns on their skin. There were also poltergeist activities. A letter opener was found in Mary's picture hanging on the wall. One night, while Mike slept, games on the shelf above him were scattered about the room. Mike was very skeptical about the activities up until this point. Audible events also happened in the area. There were often sounds of people moving downstairs. Furniture could be heard moving in rooms that were empty. One day while Clara was alone by herself at home, she heard what sounded like a pile of newspapers fall on the porch. She investigated, but found that the newspapers were still stacked where they had been. She went back in to start reading again and heard what sounded like a window slamming shut. She had opened all the windows that day to let the warm spring air in, so she walked around expecting to find one shut because the sash cords in the house were all broken, but found that they were still all open. Another thing that has been heard when walking in the woods above the house is the sound of chanting or singing. Many different apparitions have been seen as well. When they first moved in, the children reported seeing a dark man walking down the road. He would walk behind a tree and disappear. His appearance was different depending on who saw him. When asked for clarification, it seemed that the figure was not a dark-skinned man, but a dark figure. Others said he was dressed as a farmer. There were other times that multiple people saw a young boy walking along the pond beside the house. He would also disappear. It was thought that at one point he fell in a hole, but when they went to look, there was no hole and no child to be found. In July of 1973, Clara reached out to a family member who was a priest. His name was Father Bob. They met with Father Bob at a family reunion on July 8th.
Yeah.
Clara explained what was happening and asked if he could help them. In another quote from her book, here's what she relayed. He listened sympathetically to my story and promised to come to the house as soon as possible. He confessed he might not be able to help and thought that I might have to get in touch with someone who does that sort of thing. I guess medicine isn't the only field with areas of specialization, end quote. Father Bob came to the house on July 10th, 1973. He blessed the house and discussed the events again. He suggested that they be in touch with Father Alphonsus at St. Bonaventure University. He studied psychic phenomena and helped people in cases like this. She put in a call to the university and awaited a response. When he left, Father Bob said, "I don't know if I did you any good, but I didn't do you any harm." It was after this experience that they started seeing another apparition. This was a woman who they first saw dancing by the lake. Mary and Susan had seen her, but when they went to investigate, found nothing. Now I want to note here that many of the things that happened seemed to rotate around Mary in her bedroom. It was at this point that they reached out to Father Alphonsus again. When he finally contacted them, he promised to be out as soon as possible. Father Al, as she called him, and a friend, Father Dermot, arrived on July 29th. They listened to the story. Father Dermot insisted on blessing the house and the family again and said prayers for protection. Father Al had no explanation for the new sighting, but said they wouldn't see it again, if only that were true. The woman made several other appearances, even to Clara's mother. Things continued to get worse for the family. There was an umbrella of tension, as they called it, that came over the house on certain nights. Things would disappear and show up in other places. Psychics would tell stories of people that had
Reuse acknowledgement. We're watching this and analyzing. Thank you very much.
attacked in the house years earlier. In August of 1973, the Olean newspaper had a reporter reach out to the family to do a story. Expecting that it would be a back-page filler story, they agreed to talk to the reporter. They hoped that maybe they would be able to find out some history about the property and happenings there. On August 17th,
Isn't that cool? On August 17th, he's about to say the article went in the paper and it was on the front page. That reporter's name was Bob Schnettler, Schnettler.
the article was published. The picture in the article filled half of the front page and most of page 3. This started another problem. People started to come see the house, hoping to spot a ghost. This went on for a long time. People were chased away, but they kept coming back.
Yep.
Even Father Alphonsus helped out. He would use a car with a rotating dome light on top and act as the family security guard. After burning a blessed candle in Mary's room, the activity seemed to move to Beth's room, which was directly underneath it. Smells of rotting carrion emanated from her room. Noises came from under the bed. One day, all the alarm clocks in the house went off at 7 a.m., even one that hadn't worked for a long time. Things did not get any better. On August 29th, 1973, Father Al came out to visit again. This time he said Mass on the kitchen table. After that, he said a simple exorcism and carried that host around the house and grounds. Clara noted that she was a lifelong Catholic, but the ceremony gave her chills. I also want to note here that this was called out as a simple exorcism. Nicholas in his article states that a full exorcism was never done on the property, and that would be the type that would drive a demon from a person. Now, this point has been debated many times, so I'm not exactly sure what the truth is on this one.
What?
On September 3rd, 1973, many things happened. The thing that I find most interesting is after several other things happened, Phil checked the attic crawl space after hearing a noise. He looked in and found that the chimney had been taken apart and neatly stacked by the wall. This invoked another call to Father Al. He came out to investigate, and as usual, he didn't see anything. This was Labor Day, and from then on, it was known as the day all hell broke loose. On September 19th, a lecture was being given at the university by Alex T., a noted psychic. Arrangements were made for him to visit after the lecture. He said his impression was that there had been a mass murder at the house. He saw 7 spirits of those who had been killed. 1 man was stabbed, 1 woman hanged, another drowned, a man was beaten to death, and a young girl about 18 years old with strawberry blonde hair was attacked, tortured, and beaten to death. The others he sensed, but he couldn't identify. He had not been briefed on any of the things that happened, but described a lot of what the family had seen over the years. Clara felt like
That's in Clara's book too, Bert, about the chimney being dismantled. I was there afterwards, but she explained it to us.
puzzle had just come together. He said this was from about 100 years earlier. He also sensed another spirit. She was a woman who was about 90 years old. He described a former resident that had died in the house. Over the next few weeks, Alex helped them find peace in the house. It was after this that Michael, the son, was in a bad car accident. He had been investigating things that Alex had told him and swerved the car off the road. He was in serious condition and was transported to the hospital in Buffalo. On November 3rd, Michael was released from the hospital. On November 25th, one of Mike's friends was in a car accident after leaving the house. Now, this was another common occurrence. Many times after leaving the house, people were in bad car accidents. The story of things like this keeps going on and on. On October 17th, 1974, Phil and Claire left the house for the last time. They had enough. They couldn't sell.
Holy Christ, he went from September of 73 to October of 74.
He's Speedy Gonzalez.
He left out the exorcism. He left out everything.
The house, but there was interest in people staying there for the experience. Apparently, over the years, a few family owned the house, but they didn't stay there for long. In June of 2015, the Hinsdale house became available for purchase. Daniel Klaus had wanted to own the house for a long time, and he purchased it. He immediately began restorations. He opened it up for paranormal investigations and has been featured on many TV shows. As an interesting note, according to his book, Daniel has no desire to live there. And this is where Jotnik's Paranormal is headed next week, or this weekend. That's what I've got, guys.
That was good.
Yeah.
Bert, what the hell is causing his audio? I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know the term. I'm thinking about it since he started talking, and it won't come out of my head.
Well,
well, it's suffices to say, this isn't our first trip there. This is one of the opportunities we've had to revisit a place. We visited here almost exactly 2 years ago, to the day, and
That's true, Link, unless you come the back way. Usually, at least the back way, you don't have them big hills to climb.
Oh.
But they still don't get to those roads all that well. I don't think there's really any sense to listen to the rest of that. I wanted to hear his narration.
Yeah.
And he was, I don't know why he left the exorcism out. The New York University students, the exorcism, the documentary that took place after on April 14th on my birthday. But I don't know. He did well. He did all right. He did good.
Bert says he has to be grounded.
Yeah.
Or needs a grounder. I made a joke and said, oh, he needs to be grounded first. I don't know why I always make jokes.
Keep right over that, and I'm going to smash it.
I don't know why I always make jokes about these things. I'm just, I guess, trying to be.
There's a fly on your food.
Be funny.
Fine.
Well, take it out of here. Whose is it?
Oh no, probably Lucas.
Holy cow, I almost picked him up.
So, one of these weeks, probably not next week, but we're going to talk in depth on what our plans are for Wildwood and Dandy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Phantom power. When you use phantom power. Oh, I'm not an electrician. That's not my forte, but I'm close. But
All right, Colette, good night.
Bye, Colette.
Drive careful. She has to leave her job, so I said drive careful.
I'll take it up when I go.
So you can find these grounders on Amazon or something, or at my local Radio Shack store, or what?
Could he have a? Could he be using a processor on his mic?
Oh.
A processor that's not compatible. I know on my mixer that I had when I used a what the hell mic did I use? My Behringer mic. Wow, it really messed up at first, and I did get a processor, and then it came out beautiful. But I don't know. Whatever his problem is, he can fix it. Why is there a pacifier down? Oh, it's a candy.
No, it's not. It's for the babies.
Oh, you're magnetic?
Yeah.
Why is it here?
Because I forgot I got here.
Oh, look at this. I got 4 mice hanging around. I go, why I got so many mice?
You got a rat problem there. You need some decon.
I just wish my big one would work. My Dell mouse. Look at the size of that mouse. It's the size of your hand.
Good word.
What are you going to talk about? Can I ask Nancy, or is that private?
Seeing I'm doing so much better now, I'm going to have a chat with Laura. You're going to finally take a hump up the stairs.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
I just got a copyright. Now I gotta wait. Oh, I was just saying, now I gotta wait 20 minutes for Nancy. You remember how she's always like 20 minutes behind the chat?
What copyright? What are you talking
Already?
about?
Yeah, she's doing much better. Even if you sing a song and that's copyrighted, you're gonna get a copyright claim.
That's false.
That's not false.
Okay.
Okay, let me read it to you. I'll read it to you there, Mr. Troll of YouTube.
If you turn the music faster or slower, you don't get a copyright. So, of course, my voice is never going to match the original.
Yeah, Annie Lennox.
Yeah, I'll manage to get up the stairs at least once. You got copyright? No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, if you sing a copyrighted song on YouTube without permission, you may receive a copyright claim. YouTube Content ID system automatically identifies copyrighted songs and sends a claim to the video uploader.
Well, why is it you can speed up or slow down the original song and they won't pick it up?
I don't know, because they don't recognize it, but sometimes they do. Or if you put it in a different key too. If you drop it or raise it a half a key,
Well, I don't know what key I was singing in.
Key of Q, I sound like.
Q.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a key in Q.
There isn't, but you were singing in the key of Q.
Oh, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Unless, of course, Q stood for queer. I love when his voice wasn't. Yes, I know it's not. So, yeah. Anyway.
I don't said Facebook and copyright. I don't care about Facebook. I don't care. They've been in so much hot water lately, and now with Zuckerman having to eat all kinds of crow. I don't care what Facebook has to say about anything.
Oh, Bert doesn't like my singing. I'm gonna cry. My daughter had to do her makeup and nails. Oh, Lord have mercy, Colette. I'm gonna bring.
It's really weird because on Twitch, you can play pretty much all the copyright music you want when you're streaming and stuff. They don't give you a problem.
Wow.
They won't.
Twitch. I gotta investigate that someday.
Just go to twitch.com. It's pretty easy.
Well, I know. I want to watch Bert's programs before I go Twitching.
I know. I got to catch up the bird stuff too. Jesus.
I just watched Tanner last night again. They just went ghost hunting at some place.
Is that why you're so happy?
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. And they're starting this new Twitch changed all that. They're starting a new program where they take one of their fans with them once a year, twice a year, whatever it is, and go investigate. The fan can go with them.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I know. And I'd like to do that.
As I was going to say, is there a way you can enter? Because I know you will.
1 month. Hey,
yeah.
I think I'm going to check my phone. I haven't really paid attention to any messages that I get on my phone. I generally don't get that. And see if Zach has mentioned anything yet.
Yeah. What month is it supposed to come out?
What?
Dandy.
Dandy who? Oh, Sam and Colby?
Yes.
It's probably going to be out this week. This coming week.
Oh my God.
Well, shit. I got so many conversations. Let me search. ZAK.
Bert, lose your channel if you're caught doing what?
Uh-oh, Zach called me and I didn't get it.
Uh-oh.
No, Kyle, not Bagans. Paul wouldn't talk to him if he was the last guy on earth.
See, the last time I talked to Zach was 7:20, and I got something here. Oh my.
Oh my is right.
It's somebody. I can't say nothing about that. But I think
Okay.
I think somebody we both know. How can I say this and give you a clue? Somebody the three of us know are possibly going to have. Not Zach Bagans. Kyle, you go to bed right now with a spanking.
I know, I already said that.
Thank you. The three of us
said you
know
wouldn't talk to
somebody.
Zach if it...
The three of us know somebody who might have something to do with Sam and Colby soon.
Okay.
I can do something up here. Where's that at? Private chat.
Hi guys, I'm back. Hi, Michael Myers. Johnson. Copywritten music.
Oh my God.
A lot of times, Bert, when I've had copywritten stuff in the background, they say that the people have allowed it to be used and
Are you shaking your head at me?
Yes, I am.
Okay, she can see it. Of course,
I put it up and I'm not touching it now. I'm not touching it.
Okay, that's
every
fine.
time I do.
okay, I'll just say excellent. That's lovely. I can't believe people would go back and forth across the globe.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. You're already here. Why don't you go there?
Duh.
Well, when you make 40 grand a month, who the hell
Yeah, I
cares?
guess so. You could go anywhere you need to. Pack
Okay,
all
you,
your luggage and
Bert said on Twitch that happens. What did I miss on Twitch that happens?
using copywritten music.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Huh? Yeah. What? Yeah. Well, it is 10 o'clock.
Okay,
We have 4 hours almost. Not quite.
I can take a shower now.
You know, I didn't take my phone. Okay, I can figure it out. Up to there is a half. So I just took the dog for about a 0.7 of a mile, I guess.
Okay. Are you keeping score?
I keep track of every step I take every single day. Yeah, I walked 7.6 miles last week.
Did you just get bumped?
Or do you
Oh,
put
there
that
it
on
is.
your cell? Do you put that on your cell phone or use a calendar?
No, I usually. How can I use a what was it, a calendar? I use a calendar. I use a calendar to measure my freaking steps. Ass.
You know, they have pills for that. Okay. I'm going to say that because
They also have pills to help people think right.
You can write down 6 miles today. Tomorrow,
How,
you write
how
4
would I
miles.
know? How would I know how many? How would I know how many miles I walked without some kind of assistance?
Oh God.
Do I count my steps and then measure it? What?
Well, I don't know how you're doing your math and what your technical jargon is, but the bottom line is you could use a calendar to write daily events down.
A pedometer.
You need to know
Count your steps.
How would
Can you speak up a little?
I mocked the calendar thing. I mocked the calendar thing because how could a calendar? Yeah, it's right that I can write it down, but how the hell would I know how many miles I walk without some assistance in electronics or something like that? Think about it.
No,
How about a
meant
pedometer? You dipshit?
Yeah. Pedometer, duo, odometer, whatever you're using.
Pedometer.
Marking it down afterwards to keep track is what I was talking about.
The app keeps track every day.
Oh, is
I'll
that a
send it
watch?
to you.
You have a watch?
No, I don't walk with my arm. No, but I use,
Oh my God, you guys.
I use an app to walk. What the hell? All of a sudden you're fucking deaf? What?
My
What?
phone isn't. It's not loud anymore. Oh, so your phone knows how far you walked.
Yeah.
Oh, you're using.
Are you
using an app.
Are you using the wellness part on your phone, or do you have an app that you put on there?
What happened?
I know on my phone I have a thing that can do wellness and it will track all
Oh,
that
yeah,
stuff.
the Samsung app. Yeah, I don't use that. I downloaded one that had a 4.7 rating because the wellness app only has like a 3.9, I think, or 4.1. I can't remember. So I thought I'd grab one, and I know how far it was to where we walked and back by car by watching the odometer, and it's accurate as can be. So it's I'm doing good. I mean, my doctor, that's what I was doing when I had the drone. I was walking 2.5 to 4 miles a day, and I felt great. And my lungs are a lot better than they were by all this.
Well, I told you the other day when I saw you, you look wonderful.
Where the hell did you see me?
I don't know. It was online or something, or we were live. I don't use a calendar to mark it down, so I don't remember. Oh my God.
Calendar.
Oh, good Lord.
That's Paul's and I's technology we grew up with. If you wanted to mark something down, you had a pencil or whatever.
That's
I still
not
do that
technology. That's
every
making
day.
me know what you did, but I need to know what you did. I need to know how far I walked. I don't need to put it on a calendar. I can put it on a goddamn, here, look, right there. I put down 3.1 miles on a piece of paper.
Yeah, you could use paper. Right, paper. If it's a calendar.
I could use a chalkboard.
Okay, you could also write it on the sidewalk outside with chalk. The rain would wash it away. So,
oh my God.
Kyle, now you better harass Kyle. Kyle just says, "Do you have a smartwatch, Paul?" We already discussed this, Kyle.
Yeah, we already discussed it. I don't walk on my arm. Now let's see what he says.
You just tell him it'll take him a half hour to type.
Jim just snorted.
Yes, I did. You got.
What happened?
He just got caught laughing.
You're doing coke online? Oh my God.
What?
Who did coke online?
Somebody snorted something, and I'm making a joke. Oh my God.
Oh, good God. I think we're all a little delirious.
See, Mike's even got an idea. Tattoo it on your forehead. You could even do. Put it on the palm of your hand.
Right. I was wondering how you were keeping track. I didn't need to know how you found out how far you went. I wanted to know how you were logging it after the fact.
I wasn't logging it. It's right on the app. It tells me.
Okay. The app does it. Okay. Yeah. You're way ahead of me. You know, you guys in New York. You know.
And then I usually put the 10 unit on too, and I write down on the pads on the 10 unit.
You should run the tens unit while you're walking, and then people can make YouTube videos of you spazzing out.
That's an idea.
Yeah. Or you could have Sophia videotape you from behind, or and videotape you from the front, and you're all over the place like this.
Oh my God, I'm crying.
Probably get a lot of YouTube videos, and then you'll go viral and be wealthier than anybody else in the county.
He's gonna have to make an OnlyFans.
Yeah, I know, for those night.
I've never been there. I thought wait a minute. I thought OnlyFans were for people that showed their other stuff.
No. It's also for better things than that. Bum busters every day. What's that?
What the?
I don't know what that is. Is that a Jane Fonda thing? He wears aluminum hat. Oh yes. We're gonna wear aluminum hats, Paul, in October. Don't forget it.
Sitting in the car.
You better brush up
with those subs.
How come everything okay, I'm just looking at the front page of OnlyFans, and why is everybody, the guys that are built like brick houses, or brick houses?
I know.
Or the girls have got stuff hanging out everywhere.
Well, you need to break that, and it'll become a new tradition, like a new thing.
What? Bum busters? What are you doing?
I don't know what he's talking about. Squeeze.
When you squeeze in and out, let loose. That sounds like when you're taking a poop.
Oh my God.
Paul, do you know how to make those hats or not? Because I don't know how.
Yeah, we can make them.
What? Wait a minute. Well, Paul looks like a brick eye. What?
I don't know.
I gotta have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm not eating pizza.
Oh, that sounds tasty. Paul, do you know how to make those aluminum hats or not?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll bring the aluminum. That's the expensive part. You just have to make the hats.
You do what?
Just make a cone out of them. God, Tim used to. Actually, Tim seemed like Tim would make one every other night, just for the hell of it. And I remember the owner said, "What the hell are you guys using all my aluminum? How many subs are you wrapping on?" Well, you guys wrapping the cold subs too? You only wrap heated subs, but my aluminum foil is gone.
Well, he shouldn't be buying the great big rolls. It should have been in a box about 2 feet long.
No, it was a box about this wide. The roll was about that big. It was
so
a little thing where you pull it out and just rip it off.
Oh.
So were the hats like dunce cap shaped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I've only seen like 2 feet long or 18, whatever they are, and then can you make a hat out of the wrong size?
You can make a hat out of any size.
Out of any of it.
Fold it.
Okay.
They're usually all this for commercial, for what's the word? Not commercial. What's the word?
Restaurant.
Domestic, for your house. They're all usually the same length.
Yeah.
So we have to get,
that's what I'll bring.
So we have to get like the heavy duty stuff to make it work.
Oh yes, I don't want.
The heavy duty, which is what, 300 millimeters thicker, but still, it's a little more rigid.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Don't worry, I won't get you the garbage. It'll be the good stuff.
He spares no expenses.
Oh hell no. Not when it comes to Mr. Kenyon.
Well, don't worry about me. You go all out if you want to, because this is my last hurrah. I'm telling you.
Well, you know, we have to have the hats made, and they can't be falling apart with that flimsy garbage.
No, they'll sit right on your. You now. When Tim made it, it was more like one of them yarmulkes. It didn't fit on his head like a cowboy hat.
Oh, I
It
thought it was
just right
a.
on top.
I thought it went up. Oh,
It did go up, but it didn't cover his whole freaking head.
well, he was probably using that substandard small aluminum.
No,
so,
no,
okay.
he just made it. When you roll it over, and then form it so it's got a dunce hat. It's
Okay.
only about that big around.
Oh my God! That's gonna fall off my head.
Use some glue. You got enough hair and dry hair to stick it to.
Well,
I was gonna say I'll bring some bobby pins, but that won't work for you guys.
no, I don't have the hair for that. Make it like a.
How about
paper
if I
boat.
take a spot welder and spot welder?
There you go, or a hot glue gun. That'll teach somebody.
That'll
a lesson.
work.
Yeah, I've been.
Oh, we
horrified
can
over-
bring string and tie it under our chins.
There you go. We could bring string, yes, but only with the good aluminum, because the garbage aluminum, it'll just bust right through. So
Kelly's telling us the daily activities. Pay attention. Although I already said an hour and a half, 2 hours ago that chili taste sounded good.
paper boat,
Paper
eyelash
boat.
glue. Oh God,
Why are you doing this? Why
I'm
are
not
you-
getting updates on YouTube. The hell's wrong? My work years ago with one of them hats, guy asked me if ET abducting him anal. Oh my God.
Ew. No, thank you.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this to me? Stop groping me. All right, I'm going to get upstairs. It's 10 o'clock. After 10 o'clock, I have to turn
Thank
into a
you
bus
for the
driver.
time, everyone.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
Yeah, tell all your friends to come next week, or I'm going to just shut it off while we're talking. Wait a minute. What is this? Hang on a minute. I just saw something really weird looking at it.
Uh-oh.
Just a minute. Holy shit. What was that on the side of my thingy over there? What the hell was that? Get away. Let me find it.
Through his step cousin.
Okay, stop talking. I'm scanning through this video. I want to see what the hell. I bet that was just a lost leader to get people to watch this. No, it ain't. It's
Good
a
night,
lot.
Mom.
You know, some people make a thumbnail and then you go watch the video and you never see any part of that thumbnail on the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. That woman is not in here. That was scary stuff.
You saw a scary woman.
I can't blow it up. There's no way.
Thank you, Michael. Paul appreciates that. Thank you, Michael.
Here, let me look at.
What'd Michael do?
He sent you a terrorist bomb. Yeah, that's what it was.
In the morning, Kelly's got to make baked beans and a specialty burgers.
She is a cooker. That's all I know.
What are you showing me now?
Just what he said.
What do you say? I don't.
It's just a clear thing for you.
Bye, Cindy.
It says nothing.
Night, Cindy.
It's the one that says nothing down there. It's the one that says nothing right there.
What?
This is what it says.
Oh, it's on Facebook. That's
This
why
is
I'm
what
on
it
YouTube.
says.
Thank you, Michael. Because I don't see you on Facebook link.
I'm on Facebook.
Okay, that's why
I'm
I
on
didn't see it.
everything. Why?
Because I just saw Mike's name up there, and it's just a blank message. There's nothing under it because it
I
doesn't
don't
show
know.
it. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't get any sleep. Don't miss sleep. I'm just
No,
telling you
I'm
that.
gonna
there's
get in the
nothing
shower. I'm not gonna party.
Oh my God! It goes over his head. Everything goes over his head.
I don't know what you're yakking about. I think you guys are on something over there. Bye, everyone. See you soon. XC.
Good night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
See you later.
Hugs and kisses.